multi-stream. Okay. Wait for the notification. Make sure the stream itself is at least working. There we go. Okay. Alright. Now, fingers crossed that restarting my computer fixed it. Because I did just reinstall some kind of fundamental computer type softwares. No! No! This is so sad. This is extremely sad. Okay. I'd show you the original game, but because the game is so old, it needs support software in the background to make it kind of backwards compatible. Oh, I have to hit OK here first. But yeah, this was the first game. It doesn't take up much space. I only got 9 hours in because even with the support background, there wasn't... Oh, we can watch this little video. That's something I could show for you.
Hi, I'm Velvet Velour, but you can call me Vivi, and I'm here to talk about retro video games. Let's talk about a game that was plagued by bugs, embargo issues, and publisher interference, but still managed to become what I consider the pinnacle of role-playing games. It's Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines was developed by Troika Games and released for PC in 2004. It's an action RPG where you play a fledgling vampire, thrust into a dangerous modern-day Los Angeles where various vampire factions vie for power. The setting is based on White Wolf's World of Darkness, which is a pen-and-paper RPG. It opens, as many Western RPGs do, with character creation, which I'll get into in a bit. Once you've created your character, you'll witness the embrace which turns you into a vampire. Your sire is quickly slain for doing this without permission from the powers that be, and you are put on trial for your afterlife, which is almost very short. However, the man in charge, Prince LaCroix, is swayed by public outcry and allows you to live. But now, you work for him. You're sent out into the world, and the first friendly character you meet is Jack, an ex-pirate anarchist who offers to show you the ropes. He explains some of the different vampire factions and offers to take you on a quick mission, which functions as a tutorial, teaching you how to sneak, fight, and feed. He also tells you about the masquerade. The masquerade is the law that vampires or kindred live by to ensure that their existence is kept a secret. Indiscretions, like using powers in front of humans or feeding in front of people, are frowned on, and if you commit too many masquerade violations, it will not end well for you.
Hello, LA. You're up way past your bedtime, aren't you?
You're taken to your apartment in Santa Monica. The space is small, but by the time you've explored it, you'll have learned a lot. Checking your email will give you the address of Mercurio, whom the prince has tasked you with helping, pointing you on your way to your primary quest. You'll also see a mysterious message from the Tremere Regent, a tantalizing glimpse of a quest and location to come. And then there's an email advertising penis enlargement, because the game never takes itself too seriously. Turning on the radio treats you to the sultry voice of Deb, who deftly handles the weirdos that call radio stations in the middle of the night. LA is full of them, and their rantings can sometimes be oddly prescient. Stepping out into the hallway, you'll see a newspaper, telling the story of a grisly series of murders. I wonder if that'll be relevant later.
Within just a few minutes of handing control over to the player, the game has done a ton of world building.
While your first quest involves getting explosives from some drug dealers, you'll eventually find yourself in the midst of a supernatural power struggle, and under a great threat. A mysterious sarcophagus has been uncovered, which is thought to contain the body of one of the oldest and most powerful vampires. Its appearance could signal Gehenna, the vampire apocalypse.
No.
Every faction wants to get their hands on it, and they all want you to help them. Talking to the dozens of characters you'll meet is one of the greatest delights of the game. Though I've played it multiple times, I never find myself skipping dialogue. The writing is so engaging. It's sardonic, biting, and political. But there's also an economy of language that means the game never feels weighed down by exposition. Visually, the characters you'll meet are attractive, their facial expressions lovingly animated, with a glint in their eyes and a resonance to their voices. The voice acting is excellent, and you'll likely recognize many of the players. John DiMaggio, probably best known as Bender in Futurama or Jake in Adventure Time, plays your first friend and guide, Smiling Jack. Jack is your rock during your time in LA. No matter how many bad choices you've been making, he's always there to offer some advice or opinions. And in this world, it's nice to see a friendly face from time to time.
What's important is I'm offering help. You make it back from Santa Monica with your high and trade life stories, okay? Till then, I got about this much time. You wait around.
Courtney Taylor, who is Jack in the Mass Effect series and the protagonist in Fallout 4, plays the fiery anarchist damsel, as well as your ghoul friend Heather. Heather is a human you have the choice of saving very early in the game. If you give her your blood, you'll have a loyal servant. But at what cost?
You. I feel like I know you. Like you've always been here.
She's fun.
Michael Goff plays the scholarly Beckett. He will certainly make you want to
Stay a while and listen.
He also plays the creepy Gimbal, who you should not stay around for too long. Beckett is a loner, not pledging allegiance to any faction. He knows a lot and offers advice often. He's one of the few characters who seems trustworthy.
A ghost? Quite ordinary. I generally pay rates, no mind. All but a few are willing to give up their secrets.
And there's Grey Delisle, who's voiced a ton of cartoons and characters like Catwoman in Arkham City and Nova in StarCraft 2. She plays my favorite character, Jeanette, as well as her twin sister, Therese. Jeanette is a Malkavian, adept at alliteration and achieving all her ambitions. She has a mad, poetic way of speaking, and I'm always a little blue when I move past the Santa Monica portion of the game, where she sadly stays.
The tide goes out, the tide comes in, and then it waves goodbye again. It'll take me a few years to wake this city up.
I never got past Santa Monica.
Along with the prime voice acting, there is quality sound design, and the whole thing is scored with a great goth soundtrack, featuring tracks from Lacuna Coil, The Janitorturers, and Chiasm. Both the licensed and original music fits each area perfectly, and all comes together to make a moody, mesmerizing, and sexy soundtrack.
So what makes Bloodlines a great role-playing game? It lets you do a ton of both mechanical and narrative character building. There's a lot to sink your teeth into.
Let's start at the
wonder how
beginning.
long this video
Character
is.
creation.
Oh, it's
You
21
first
minutes
choose your
long.
gender and clan. Your clan will have an effect on events and how people react to you. It also dictates which 3 disciplines, which are types of supernatural abilities, you can use. If you're a Bruja, generally seen as rabble-rousers prone to rage, you can use Celerity, which gives you incredible speed to aid in combat. If you're a Toreador, the social butterflies of the vampire world, you can use Presence, which negatively impacts the stats of those around you, making them easier to control or kill. If you're a Tremere, you're the only clan capable of using thaumaturgy, blood magic. You can drain blood from afar, or even cause people's blood to boil and their bodies to explode.
Thaumaturgy is really fun.
Aside from disciplines, there
That's
are
what I
also your
intended
more
as
mundane
playing
skills.
as.
The combination
Intent.
of attributes
Eventually the
and
game
abilities
will
make
go.
you better at performing certain feats. Do you want to use violence to solve your problems? You can do that, and choose to specialize in firearms, melee weapons, or your fists. Or claws if you're a gangrel. If you'd rather talk your way out of trouble, you can do it with persuasion, intimidation, or seduction. You can also increase your skills in hacking or lockpicking if you'd rather take a more indirect approach to things. During your time exploring LA, you can even choose whether you want to experience things in first or third person view. You always have options, and the skill checks which determine whether you succeed feel transparent and fair. In most combat areas, you can make your presence known and go in guns or disciplines blazing, or take a stealthy approach, sneaking up on unwary humans and draining them of blood without ever having to break a sweat. I don't find firearms in the game all that appealing to use, but relying on a combination of stealth, disciplines, and melee is quite satisfying. What really makes the role-playing aspect of the game special, and makes it very replayable, is how much being a Malkavian or Nosferatu changes things. Malkavians carry the curse of madness.
Those two
and can
clans
see and
aren't
hear
actually
things others
available
cannot.
in the second
This
game.
greatly impacts the way they speak and the way others react to them.
Well, except that the ghost that you're the ghost vampire that you're possessed by, who's named Fabian, he is a Malkavian. So when you're doing his storylines, you're always playing as Malkavian no matter what clan you choose initially. But you can't make your main character a Malkavian or a Nosferatu in this version. There are 6 clans that you can pick from. When they originally released the demo, they were only going to have 4 that you could pick up by default, and then there were going to be 2 that you could unlock through if you got to the deluxe or premium versions. But after there was some backlash to those decisions, they made those 2 clans also available by default in the base game. Which is good, because the base game itself is still already $60.
Dark visions without your sight number, shattered reflections of your grandfather's mind.
All player dialogue is completely different when you play a Malkavian. Your words are twisted and perplexing, just like your mind. But they can also foreshadow future events. This can make your dialogue options a little opaque in meaning, but it can also make things hilarious. Malkavians are the only clan who can use the dementation discipline, a new kind of persuasion which is akin to mind control, and can cause hallucinations and madness in others.
I liked Bloodlines a lot when I first played it as a Tremere, but it's when I played a Malkavian that I really fell in love with it.
The other unique clan is the Nosferatu. These vampires are disfigured and frightening to mortals, with no chance at all of blending in. If humans see them, they'll run away in fear, and this can even cause masquerade violations. For Nosferatu, Bloodlines is a game of stealth and hacking. You'll have to travel through the sewers, avoiding people and feeding on rats. You'll get disciplines like Obfuscate, which can make you invisible. While the Nosferatu path doesn't appeal to me, since I think the conversations are some of the best parts of the game, it may appeal to stealth lovers and does change things up considerably. Narratively, you'll face many decisions as you make your way through
You can't play as Nosferatu in Bloodlines 2, but there are several NPCs that are like core to the storyline who are Nosferatu.
World. These can seem small, whether to give a dying woman a taste of your blood to save her life, or whether to side with Jeanette or her sister when you need them to call off a feud. And they can be large, like what group to ally yourself with and what to do with the Ankara sarcophagus. While there are no real branching paths, there are different character reactions to see and multiple endings. As you make decisions, your humanity meter will be affected. Depending on how much humanity you have, new options may open up to you.
The dialogue options and decisions make me feel like I'm playing a fully fleshed out character and really developing the kind of vampire they will become.
But it's not just as an RPG that the game succeeds. Throughout its 30 to 40 hour runtime, at times it made me feel like a detective in a supernatural noir story. In Santa Monica, you wind up looking for a number of missing people. Bail jumpers, someone's lost love, and even a missing bounty hunter.
Yeah, so that part of the game is what you play during Fabian's quest lines, I guess. So the way... Here, I'll pop to the camera for a discussion bit. So, the way it works bouncing back and forth between Fabian and Fire is that whenever Fire goes to sleep, you play Fabian's quest lines. And then Fabian is a detective who's solving, I think it's actually a series of murders that occurred in like the 1950s or something. So, like, the game itself takes place during modern day. But Fabian's ghost is from the 50s, and Fire has been asleep for over a century. So they're both a little out of time. But, still, really cool switching back and forth, I think it will be. And I think Fabian also, like, talks to Fire, like, as a voice in her head while you're still playing her stuff. You just play specifically as him whenever Fire goes to sleep. Oop. We can watch the rest of this.
You need to track down clues by hacking into computers and finding locations, or questioning those who might know something and persuading them to help you out. It's also, at times, a very effective first-person survival horror. Before this was such a ubiquitous genre. The Ocean House Hotel is an extremely creepy location, with ghosts apparating, items flying off tables as you approach, and a story told through newspaper clippings which brings to mind The Shining.
Yes, very
You'll face
Shining
weird little
vibes.
monsters while hunting down a snuff film in Hollywood, and visit the sublimely creepy and suitably twisted home of the Malkavian Primogen. Bloodlines is also darkly comedic. Dialogue options, especially if you're a Malkavian, can be hysterical. Ads heard on television or the radio, or conversations you can overhear are always quite funny. Plus, there's some fourth wall breaking.
Whether or not you win the game matters not. It's if you bought it.
Every time I play, I feel completely immersed. The Los Angeles of Bloodlines, though often sleazy and violent, is seductive. You want to explore it and see all it has to offer. It, and its inhabitants, look pretty sexy, but usually hide something dark just underneath.
As brilliant as this game is, it's not without its problems.
Most of these problems come down to the game being released before it was ready. It was full of bugs. Everything
seems
from
like they
graphical
had that
glitches
problem
like
again
characters'
this time
clothing
too,
moving around
unfortunately.
dramatically, to a nasty game breaker near the end. The camera misbehaves when you're moving around enclosed areas, and character animations are often janky. There's also a drop in quality as you move through the four main hubs of the game. Santa Monica, the introductory area, is revelatory. Downtown and Hollywood both have some great side quests and characters to meet, but they feel a little less robust. But Chinatown feels unfinished. There's a lack of side quests, and it just doesn't feel as alive or interesting as the others. It's probably the worst in terms of bugs, and the most combat heavy, which is not where the game excels. Also, it can be kinda racist. Almost every character of color is a stereotype.
Player, what's the score? How they hang? Good evening and all that commotion. Welcome to Fat Larry's Trucker Mac, the only store for all your needs after 10 o'clock.
Hi! Welcome to Sang's Herbal Remedies. I am Sang. How may I assist you?
Are you... police?
Port on, please. These are good remedies for many problems. No credit cards.
The Kuei Jin, vampires from Asia, are scary because they're so Asian and different than Western vampires. This is one of the only areas where I feel the game has not aged very well.
Due to bugs and a number of other reasons I'll get to in just a sec, Bloodlines did not fare well on its original release. Though reviews were generally positive, it sold a measly 72,000 copies.
How did this happen? How did Bloodlines have such great ideas and design, but such poor execution? Let's look at how it was made. Developer
Okay, I
Troika
think
Games was
we
founded by Tim...
can skip that part of things. But yeah, Bloodlines 2 has a similar problem of its production, where apparently the original production was passed off to another company, and then that company passed it down to another company, and that's why it's been about 20 years that it took this game to come out after the original Bloodlines. I really love Paradox Interactive as a game publisher, so I had higher expectations for the ability of the game to work. But I guess not. I wonder if I can adjust my camera to make this a little bit better. Boop. Hold down Alt. Come here. No, come here. Wee. Doesn't want to do that. Okay, we'll ignore that. It's fine. It'll adjust. Yeah.
Kane, Leonard Boyarsky.
No, leave that be. I'm going to show you the store page, though, and show you what you get for the different versions. Yes, we'll view page. Let's bring this back to the live scene. Yeah, I can see right now how it was mixed reviews. I guess we can show this trailer. That's something. Here we go. Let's start. Begin with the volume up.
You've been buried for a long time. While you rotted, I built this city, brick by brick, bone by bone. Every deal, every betrayal, every drop of blood spilled here was by my choice. And now you crawl out into my world, a shackled, unwelcome.
The pleasure is all mine.
Not all of it, I assure you. Will you be an asset to Seattle? Or the spark that burns it all down again? Everyone is watching. Can't you sense it? Waiting for you to show your true
Yeah, so that was one of our Nosferatu friends. Those blood daggers were the Tremere ability.
What will you do to my city, nomad? And what shall I do to you?
Yeah, so this was the release trailer. I was gonna autoplay the original one or not. Guess not. Ooh, we got pictures. Yeah, so these blood daggers are the Tremere main offense ability. Apparently, there's a system where you can unlock the abilities of the different vampire clans by drinking blood from people with different emotion states. I watched a breakdown from someone who had played the demo. But so you're not entirely locked in to your original decision, which is nice. It keeps things open that way. I wonder if this guy has his scars because he's from the first game and he got all beat up. He kind of looks like he could be. And here's our customization tree. The customization looks really nice. I do look forward to that. I look forward to all of this. I'm just really disappointed that it's not working tonight. I'm not entirely sure what I need to do to get it to work. Because I tried the installation things that it recommended. Or was it playing? Yeah, it went back to the release trailer. But yeah, there's 3 different packages. I can make the screen a little bigger for you. Yeah, so there's 3 different packages. I went straight for the premium because if we go into the what gets shown where, here we go. I can make this a little bit bigger. Alright, so in the standard edition, you just get the base game with the 6 clans. In the deluxe, the only extra content that gets added is the Santa Monica Memories cosmetic pack, which, like, Santa Monica Memories, that DLC is only like $11, so paying $10 more to get the deluxe, you're not saving any money by getting the deluxe version. But come on, please scroll for me. Thank you. The premium edition comes with the expansion pack that has the cosmetic pack and has the 2 story pack DLCs that are releasing next year, I guess. So whenever these do come out, I will play them right away and show them for you. But yeah. Well, I should play something for you while I'm streaming. what should I play for you tonight? That needs an update, so let's not do that. After I get some more consistent viewers going, and like after I'm done with this game, it might even be right after this game. I think this game will do well once it's actually playing. I'm going to play Cult of the Lamb with you because there's crossover compatibility with Twitch that lets people who are watching there like automatically become my new cult members. But then like anyone who's watching on YouTube, if you I can have you pick out what names I give my new cult members, and that'll be a nice inclusive game to play that's not fully multiplayer. Now that I have memberships, once I actually get members, I'm going to do monthly, like once I get at least probably like 5 members is probably a good amount that I can make some actual multiplayer work. And then we'll have a monthly members only live stream on YouTube where we'll play a multiplayer game and you can actually play with me. And we'll start with Don't Starve together. And if you have any other ideas for what you'd like to play with me, I am totally open to suggestions. Don't Starve? Don't Starve, or are you talking about Don't Starve or Cult of the Lamb there? Life on Lockdown? There's a little bit of a lag in between my screen and the chat, so I'm not quite sure. But for new people that are joining the viewing, because I see we're up to 4 people watching now, the game has technical difficulties and crashes immediately. So, I am not able to play that for you tonight, so we're talking about other things to do together. Now let's go to the store page and I'll show you both of those games then, Life on Lockdown. So, Don't Starve together. I think this is new stuff that they've recently added. There have been a lot of additions to this game since the last time I actually played. Run from the monsters! Ooh, that's fun. But like in terms of gameplay and stuff, Don't Starve is rather like if Tim Burton made survival mode Minecraft. Here we go. cool. So there's several different characters you can pick from, and they each have different play styles and abilities. Ooh, that's new too. So many new things! Who's that? Yeah. Oh my gosh. I think these are all like, so this is like how you build a base together. And I got a very nice garden. We've got walls to keep out monsters. Apparently, you can domesticate things. That's cool. That's also new. The hounds are one of the first enemies that you get hit with. And then they get more challenging every time they attack. I don't recognize this area or that character. Oh my gosh. We got the badger, and he's raiding some piggies. The piggies can become your friends. And then these are the different science machines that unlock different tools and armor and devices that help you survive. This is a different kind of style layout for a base. Like, all of these are kind of original core base game characters. Yet the bees can get really angry. And you have to deal with the different seasons. Oh. We got the birds. I guess we have some Hitchcock inspiration too. Winter can be really challenging just because of how cold it is. You have to keep avoiding hypothermia. And the spiders can be a really good source of meat. But I think everything is included in what I have, or maybe not. Maybe not. I guess there are a bunch of DLCs. Okay. That's fine. Complete my collection for $60. Oh, this isn't even... This actually adds a whole bunch of other games as well. It's not even just all of the DLCs for this. Weird. Wow. Oh my gosh. $454 for all of its DLC. Oh my gosh. I think a lot of that looked like it was cosmetic stuff, though. I think the base game itself includes a lot. So I'm going to stick with what I have. And whatever it comes with, it comes with. Alright, and then we'll go up to Cult of the Lamb. I'll show you that store page as well. Oh no! Oh, there's co-op mode. Interesting. Huh. Interesting. This is not doing a very good... Yeah. They definitely went overboard. Special poops. Sins of the Flesh, eh? I don't know if that's one of the ones I grabbed or not. I did grab some of the DLCs for this one because they were on sale. Let's see. Yeah, that's one DLC that I don't have there, I guess. Can I see which ones I have? Weirdly, it doesn't seem like it. Okay, I think this one... No, that's coming soon. How can I see which ones I have? Okay, there we go. Alright, I have the Cultist pack. Okay, I have the Sinful pack. The Heretic pack. I don't know why I got the soundtrack, but okay. It must have come bundled with something. Yeah, so Sinful, Heretic, and Cultist I have. I'm not entirely sure what all they came with exactly. But that's fine. Let's go back to the previous page and see if they can better show how this works. Okay. So basically, I guess you get to choose between either being a goat or a lamb now. And you are running a cult. And then you build yourself a temple. And then you have a boss fight dungeon that you raid for materials and stuff, I guess. And these are an example of one of the bosses you fight. Another boss zone, definitely. I don't know how successful it'll be at the boss zones, but whatever. I'll endure. And then you use the stuff that you get from your boss fights to build a little village. And every time you complete a boss fight, you earn a new follower for your little village. And then your followers worship for you and make you more powerful. And then you have to provide them with food and shelter and keep them safe. And this is showing something going on in co-op mode. Yeah, so here we can see one of the followers being tied up here. I think you can change their appearance after you collect them too, maybe. I'm not sure. I've seen some gameplay for this, but not actually a whole lot. But yeah, as you get more powerful, you get a bunch of kind of unholy or unholy powers, depending on how you want to think about it. Oh no, this follower looks like they're getting punished. And this follower needs to be rescued. Here's another boss fight zone. Yeah, I think it's just showing all of the different dungeon environments that you get to go through. We got a wedding of sorts, it looks like. Oh no, this one's getting sacrificed. Oh no. 3 bosses. Oh no, so scary. And you can't have this kind of game without fishing, I guess. Hopefully the fishing game for it will be easier than the one in Stardew Valley. I struggled with that one so much. I have a mod that I can just skip it. And this is a very nice garden. More fighting. Got a lovely little village. Got people sleeping. So cute. Yeah, something going on here. Alright. Yeah, so that's Cult of the Lamb. I don't want to start playing it until I can kind of just continue with the game fully. So spooky. Okay. But let's see, what should we do for tonight? So one of the games you missed that YouTube didn't show you of me playing was Among the Sleep. This is a really adorable but spooky game where you're playing as a little boy who has to rescue his teddy bear and then find his mommy. And you can watch the full game of this in one stream. But yeah, you're right, Life on Lockdown. Cult of the Lamb is very much a mix of Stardew Valley and a dungeon crawler with very cult atmosphere. The last game I played was Beyond Two Souls. This one I did in 2 parts. I almost was able to do it in just one. But this is done cinema animation style, where it's acted by a pre-transition Elliot Page and Willem Dafoe as the main characters. And Elliot Page plays Jody, who is possessed by a spirit named Aiden. And then you can swap into controlling Aiden to use his ghost powers to help her do her job as a CIA agent. Another one you missed was Fran Bow, where we play a spooky little girl whose parents were murdered. She lost her cat and got put into a psych ward. So then we help her break out of the psych ward, find her cat, and make her way back home. And then the sequel game to that was Little Miss Fortune, where this little girl gets lured away from home by a spooky voice who leads her on an adventure where she needs to be rescued from Mr. Spooky Voice by this adorable little fox. I should play Lucius for you at some point too. I don't think I want to do it tonight. Partially because it's not installed, and partially because I don't think I can do it all in one stream. We could do the co-op mode of Stardew Valley for one of our members-only multiplayer streams. That is totally on the table for things that we could do. Again, I am totally open to other suggestions though. Strange Antiquities was another game that I played recently, where we have a store that sells spooky witch trinkets, and we have a lovely cat. This lady here was from the game before that, which was Strange Horticulture, where we were an herbalist. I could do Vampire Therapist, then I'd at least be on the vampire trail of things. I'm not sure if you'd enjoy that a whole lot or not, though. Like, there's a reason why I only played 35 minutes of them myself. Like, it is a good, slightly spooky introduction to legitimate therapy techniques. You know, people do have a lot of mental health stuff going on these days. Maybe I'll play this for you. It's probably a short enough game that I can finish the whole thing for you tonight. We'll go with this. I hope it won't be disappointing for you at all. It's definitely a disappointment to me that Masquerade didn't work out, but hopefully on Friday I can have all of the bugs worked out from it, or at least the developers will have the bugs worked out from it, and it'll actually play. Ooh, there's new modes here. Interesting. I have no idea what these are, though. Let's just do new game. Vampire Therapist explores or touches on sensitive topics such as war, abuse, addiction, sexual oppression, suicidal ideation, religion, and of course, death. These may be uncomfortable or upsetting for some readers. We recommend that readers with a history of trauma related to any of these topics approach this game with caution. Naturally, a game with vampires will also involve blood and sexual themes. Strong language is also present. Vampire Therapist was developed in consultation with licensed therapists, but it should not be considered a substitute for therapy, unless you're a vampire. Alright.
My name is Sam Walls, and I'm a dead man. Well, kinda dead at least. See, I'm a vampire. Now, if you think that means all that Dracula hooey, like hissing, wearing skin-tight leather, and hunting mortals for sport, I wouldn't blame you one bit. That's exactly the sort of thing I did in my younger years with my former gang. And let me tell you, a vampire who's good with a gun can be a real terror. I got lucky, though. I met some kind mortals who saw beyond my fangs, taught me my letters, and showed me how my thinking was keeping me from finding any kind of peace. After they passed on, I roamed America's majestic wilderness for nigh on 90 years, figuring out myself and what it means to be a vampire. And I found revelation. What I realized was, it ain't fangs that make us monsters. It's the self-defeating ways we think. Anywho, as the world started getting smaller, my old vampire gang tracked me down. But them being my kin, I wanted to help them see the world like I did. But they still have the same monster mindset I used to have. Good thing I'm a quick draw.
Oh no.
But I got hooked up with this newfangled internet thing and found a vampire who's helping my kin find their way. A fella named Andrew Makos, supposed to be 3,000 years old. He invited me to come out to Europe to learn from him. I figure someone older than time's gotta have the answers. I'm going on a trip, I guess. This feels like my opportunity to do some good in the world. I've been looking. Now it's time to give back. Vampires ain't monsters. Or at least, they don't have to be. And come hell or high water, I'm gonna prove it to them.
Vampire therapist. Leipzig, 2024.
Number 27, Clean Flitter Mouse Street.
Klein Fledermausstreet. This is Bat Street. In German, basically.
Sure is a hell of a lot of race for this time of night. People stay late here. Wait a minute. These folk are vampires. Better watch myself. Good morning, folks. Speaking the English?
Ja, hallo, Arthur. Are you here to party with us at the hottest club?
Reinhardt. Let's ask about the dress code.
I don't think what I'm wearing will fit the dress code.
The cowboy look is total sexy, but you will get a bit sweaty.
I thought we would all get a bit sweaty.
Good thing we were a little on the cold side, huh?
Don't worry, my liebling. We make each other warm.
Reinhard, stop. Don't scare the American. I want to do that.
These two are fun.
Nice to meet you. You're so naughty tonight.
No, you are the naughty one.
Oh, I definitely ain't an American no more.
Alright, let's... do we want to ask about the party, the club, or get down to business? Let's start with the club.
Well, what's so special about this club?
Innernacht is the greatest club aller Zeiten. The owner makes sure everyone has a good time.
If anyone asks without respect, they are banned from the club forever.
Good
You're
policy.
free to do and be whatever you like, as long as you're harming no one.
And I hear that they are now attracting sexy old cowboys.
Shh, Maxie, he's old enough to be your grandfather.
Oh, come on now. You're just flattering me. I'm only a couple 100 years old.
Oh my god, he is so cute, Reinhardt. Can I keep him?
Alright, let's go to the party.
I can cut loose. What kind of party is this?
The kind where we dance all night and it's sexy.
This is what I'm hoping that there'll be at least some of in Bloodlines 2. Like, I will happily forfeit the monetization rights from every video of the stream as long as I get to dance in the nightclub. That's all I want. It's just dancing in the nightclub like I got to have from the first one.
Oh, we're them kind of vampires.
Ach so, there are better things to suck than blood, oder?
Although we have to get past the bouncer first. If we do not, I'm thinking our night is ruined.
Oh no.
Oh, wait a sec. There's something about what you just said I can feel.
Ooh.
It reminds me of one of our revelations about the front patterns of the way we vampires think. Well, let's see. One time thinking I noticed I called hot branding. That's when the brander says we're names we can't get rid of.
Okay.
There's high noon mind. That's when we treat a situation like it's a do or die showdown. And
Okay.
that's the woman thinking. That's when we act out or helpless or invincible, like we just drunk a pint of moonshine.
Alright.
I can always check my journal if I need examples. I kept all my notes about the funny ways we vampires think in there.
Alright.
I think I know which one of them funny ways they're thinking about. Oh,
Yes.
no, compadres, you seem like the kind who can make their own fun.
There you
I
go.
want to have my own fun. Innernacht is the only place to be on Friday night.
Alright. This is a high noon mind.
Amigos, you're putting too much weight on this thing. It's a nightclub, not a high noon showdown. The night's full of possibilities.
Reinhardt, I don't know what this means, but I like the way the sexy American talks.
You make us think that maybe it is better we haven't gotten into the club, because we are now meeting you.
Good reframing technique.
Hey, if meeting me makes your night better, I'm glad with that. I'm really gonna find Andrew Michaels, though.
You have to get past the bouncer. He decides who gets in and who doesn't. And he hasn't looked healthy all night.
Oh no.
Maybe I'll add a little word with him. Excuse me, friend. I hear you're the man to talk to around these parts.
Yep.
I'm here to see Andrew Michaels.
Yes. Dankeschön.
Thanks, amigo. You have yourself a fine night, you hear?
Cowboy, what about us?
Bring them joy.
Yeah, sure, they're friends of mine.
Have fun, bud.
Thank you.
Come on, you two, we ain't done all night. Y'all. Dang, awful loud in here. Come on, Maliva, dance with us. Well, you kids have fun. I'll catch up with you later. Tarnation, I'd rather hear her go for a good bird than this.
You have no taste, Sam.
I better talk to whoever's slinging drinks in this here saloon. They gotta know where Andrew Michaels is. But pardon me, ma'am.
Well, look at you. We get a lot of 80s fashion in here, but not usually the 1880s. What can I get you, cowboy? The special's Red Bull and vodka. You down?
I never drink Red Bull. I'm actually looking for the owner. He around tonight?
Might be. What do you say your name was?
The same walls, begging your pardon.
Sam Walls, huh? I don't think I know anything about a Sam Walls. After all, I'm just an unhappy bartender.
Oh no? See, you're branding yourself, dear
Where
man.
I'm standing, I see someone with style and confidence, not just a drink machine. Don't go branding yourself like that's all you are.
Don't you go worrying about me, cowboy. The man upstairs warned me you were coming. I was just testing to see if you are who you say you are. Tell you what, let me give you something from our special reserve. I don't think you're looking for those.
Well, thank you kindly, ma'am. I was wondering where the blood was. I met some vampires outside, so I figured this was a vampire club.
You met some girls, honey. They're here to dance and have fun.
So all these people are mortals?
How do you think the head vampire gets his blood? They can't wait to share it with him. It's a special experience. He's the
Fun
only
times.
real vampire here. Well, and Bert.
Bert.
You met him already. Bert, shuffle on over here. This one's here to see the big guy. Show him upstairs, okay?
Have fun, bud.
Is that your only line, friend?
Find what you're looking for.
Come on. Loading screen. There we go.
Howdy. It's Sam Walls to see you, sir. The guy who's been sending you all them V-mails.
Yes, I know who you are, Samuel Walls. You have come here because you believe you can help our king. The question is, are you first able to help yourself?
I think you've done good at that,
I've
sir.
been fixing myself for more than a century now. I don't think I need help.
Then you must prepare to learn a most difficult lesson. We all need help, Samuel. I am pleased that you have come to receive mine.
Dang, you scared the heck out of me.
You must allow an ancient vampire his games. He will play them regardless. Please, sit down. What an absolute pleasure it is to meet you at last. I found your messages most intriguing.
Afraid there ain't much here in the way of intrigue. I'm just a lonesome cowboy looking for answers.
You know, I receive emails every day from vampires seeking my help. You are the very first to seek my aid in helping others. This alone makes you intriguing.
Well, dang. I think you're going to be sorely disappointed when you get to talking to me. I'm just honored you're giving me the time of night.
I have unlimited time, Samuel. I'm pleased to share some of it with you. Our kind can be rather set in their ways. It is inspiring to see someone so young and eager to learn.
Yeah, well, it wasn't much for learning when I was alive. Just making up for lost time, I guess.
It sounds as though you have been handling your own life better than most. I was particularly intrigued by these revelations you had while walking in nature.
Nature's good for therapy.
Oh yeah, them. Well, I give walking the credit. Nothing sorts my thoughts out better. After a few decades, I started seeing patterns in the way we vampires think.
Can you explain some of these patterns?
I've tried to explain them to other vampires, but it ain't never gone well. I can try, though. See, we tend to assume certain things just because we've been believing them since we were alive. Or we decide the world's against us just because we're hungry or tired or something. And when we start tackling problems that ain't real, we ain't fixing our real problems. That make any kind of sense?
Fascinating, Samuel. These revelations that you had in the woods. Mortal psychologists have a term for them. They are called cognitive distortions.
Cognitive who's he what now?
Cognitive distortions. They are exactly as you described them. I will explain in a moment. Please, tell me about these specific revelations you had.
Alright, well, let's explain the Hanu mind.
Well, I noticed how we stress ourselves out by making everything a battle of do-or-die absolutes. I knew mine, I call it. Like that feeling you get right before a big shootout.
I must confess I have no experience with this feeling. I engaged in mortal combat long before the age of gunpowder. But the sentiment you describe mirrors the words of my old friend Marky Aurelius. He used to say that the magnitude of life's challenges often turn us into our worst selves.
Yep.
You mean Marcus Aurelius, the Roman emperor?
Of course, his name was Marcus. Marky was a bedroom name.
You mean you and the emperor were...
It was ancient Rome. Penetration was similar to a handshake. My apologies. I somehow forgot you were American. But let us discuss this high noon line. I believe we can broaden your definition. Mortal psychologists call this phenomenon of binary thought polarized thinking, but I like to call it Nosferatu thinking.
Nosferatu thinking?
It means you are thinking in black and white.
I get it. That's pretty funny.
I believe it encompasses the breadth of the distortion. One is not flatly weak or strong, good or evil, smart or stupid, a success or a failure. The truth is far more complex and colorful. Not every high-noon gunfight ends in oblivion, correct?
Yeah, that's true. Getting shot still ain't fun, but it ain't getting either.
A perfect example, Samuel. Now, try to catch me using Nosferatu thinking.
Okay.
I give you a series of statements, and one of them will contain Nosferatu thinking. I will repeat them if you listen.
Alright.
If I do not drink blood, I will surely die.
Okay.
Death eventually comes for us all.
Okay.
Mortals will always fear our kind. Did you miss my Nosferatu thinking? Let me start over.
Oh, I have to label it as he says the statement. I see.
If I do not drink blood, I will surely die.
This one could work as it, actually.
Is that Nosferatu thinking?
No, Samuel. In this case, I am not arguing with reality. If we do not drink blood, we die. This is a fact of being a vampire.
Okay, no, that was lame. Okay.
Death eventually comes for us all.
No, that one's normal.
Mortals will always fear our kind.
I thought that one was
That's
there.
Nosferatu thinking right there. I've met mortals who knew who I was and weren't scared.
Very good, Samuel. And even if you hadn't, to say mortals will always fear us ends any hope that they might not.
Very well.
Always is such eternal word, is it not? Would you like to discuss more of your relations with me?
Okay, let's do saloon
I
thinking.
realize that as vampires, we can get the feeling of the power that comes with immortality and strength, but then we get hopeless and aimless over time. It's kind of like the fellow you see in the saloon at the bottom of a bottle of whiskey. Either he thinks he can fight everyone, or he's crying into them last drops because he thinks life's hopeless. It's saloon thinking. Two extremes that probably ain't true.
A fascinating observation, Samuel. Your saloon thinking was described in my time as a battle between hubris and nemesis, between excesses of arrogance and self-pity.
Oh man, it made me wish I'd gotten some schooling. Maybe I would have figured this stuff out earlier.
You live forever, my friend. There is no rush.
Yep.
What you have identified is a phenomenon where individuals perceive either an illusion of control or a lack of control. Modern psychologists call this phenomenon you have described a control fallacy.
Maybe I want to adjust my camera just a little bit because I'm going to have a hard time getting a screenshot when all of the dialogue is being covered up by my camera. There. That should make things a little bit better. And then let's adjust this a little bit over. There. Oh, better.
Rarely do we have complete power over our situations or no power at all.
Yeah, that should be better for you.
That stops us from attempting to change our perceived situations.
Yeah, you're right about that. I used to think I'd never get away from my gang. And maybe that's what made me stick with them for so long.
Yes, you see how cognitive distortions keep us from facing reality, whatever that reality may be. Of course, I am so old and powerful that I am always in control.
Oh, there's that control fallacy.
You're testing me, ain't you? That's a control fallacy right there.
Well done, Samuel. I am indeed very powerful. The cosmos holds no awareness of androphos. Of course, as you expertly pointed out with your analogy about the man at the bottom of a whiskey bottle, a control fallacy can be positive or negative. Listen to my next few statements and try to find a control fallacy. Simply let me continue if you do not detect one.
Okay.
The sun will eventually burn out. I will roam a cold, dead earth, and there is little I can do about it.
That one's probably fine.
My kitty cat died. I shall be lonely forever.
I think that one's it.
I'm sorry about your sweet kid, but you can always pick up a new one. Or there's lots of them just waiting for a loving home, so you don't need to be lonely.
Here you go.
It was just an example, Samuel. Well spotted. But I do speak from experience. I felt this way once when a pharaoh I was dating had our cat mummified.
Aww.
I went into a murderous depression that nearly decimated the continent. But I had the power to help myself all along by adopting a new friend in need of a home.
Don't let me get on your bad side.
I doubt you shall see it, Samuel. Did you have more revelations to tell me about?
Alright, hot brain.
I used to be in a gang. They were my whole existence. If you asked me who I would have said, I'm a murdering bastard. Once I got away, I realized how small-minded I was. I was Sam before I was a murdering bastard. But that's how I was choosing to brand myself.
Here
My
you go.
whole gang's still around, and they're still branding themselves like that. They can't see themselves as anything but killers.
Very astute, Samuel. I favor the clinical term, however, which is labeling. You correctly discovered that labeling is a reductive act. When we call ourselves names, even if we find them accurate, we create prophecies we are doomed to fulfill. For millennia, I thought of myself as a killer. It was not untrue that killing was how I made my way in the world. I was an unstoppable warrior and assassin. But with this label, I limited myself for ages. I did not only kill people, I also killed potential aspirations I might have had. See whether you can catch me doing some labeling in my next few statements.
No,
I am so old, I am ancient.
Nope, that's just
Call me
basics.
whatever you like, but don't call me late for dinner.
That's cute.
How shall I describe myself? Yes, I am a mass murderer.
Well, I guess that's your
That's about
labeling.
as clear labeling as it gets. Yeah, we vampires tend to do a lot of killing, but reducing ourselves to killers ain't doing us any favors.
Excellent, Samuel. You are correct. Labels can be cages that we lock ourselves in. I was a mere murderer for most of my existence because that is how I labeled myself.
Excellent.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Sam Walls, murderer, reprobate, and good for nothing.
Those are not how I would describe the Sam Walls I see before me. Did you have more revelations to tell me about?
I think that's all of them. Or at least the ones that were the most obvious to me.
That you recognize the concept of cognitive distortions at all is most impressive, Samuel. What took me nearly 3 millennia to understand took you nearly 2 centuries.
Oh, come on, you're just flattering me. I'm just a dope stumbling his way through one life.
Are you now? Tell me, Samuel, what kind of cognitive distortion are you exhibiting when you call yourself a dope?
Yeah, I'm doing some labeling. I gotta watch myself, huh?
No.
As long as we retain any humanity, we will have cognitive distortions. What we are aiming for is not to become perfect beings, but to understand and accept ourselves. As long as we can recognize cognitive distortions, we can address our real challenges.
Yeah.
One cannot drink blood from a straw man, after all.
I ain't never heard that one before, but I like it.
If it helps solidify the concept in your mind, then I am well satisfied. I know you came to learn from me, so I will do my best to honor your good intentions. Let us ensure that you understand the concepts of labeling, control fallacies, and Nosferatu thinking.
Alright.
I will give you a series of statements, and each one will contain a cognitive distortion for you to identify. I will begin. If I invite over my vampire friends, I know I'm going to have to deal with water all over the place when they turn into bats at the end of the night.
Alright, there's a Nosferatu thing.
Well, that ain't right. He's acting powerless, like a man clinging to the whiskey bottle. What did Racco say that distortion was?
Oh, is that the control fallacy?
If I invite over my vampire friends, I know I'm going to have to deal with water all over the place when they turn into bats at the end of the night.
Alright, that was the control
That was a
fallacy.
control fallacy, sir. You're acting like you've got no control, but you could lay down some ground rules for guests, or some newspaper.
Or express concern to my friends that they have not been toilet trained. Very good, Samuel. Let me try another. I am Andromachos, the ancient darkness, the scourge of the Mediterranean, the mortal's bane.
Labeling.
That's definitely some intense labeling. Those are some hard names to get over.
You are not wrong. Those names followed me for millennia. It was most stifling. Let me try another then. If my class revenues do not significantly increase, I will end up living on the street.
That's Nosferatu.
There's gotta be Nosferatu thinking. There's a huge space between making a ton of profit and living on the street.
Indeed, you are correct. I run my club at a considerable loss, but 3,000 years of banking interest means that money is not really an object to me anyway. Samuel, now I am not only intrigued by you, but also impressed. I would very much like to teach you my ways, but I must demand something of you first.
Okay.
Anything. I'm here to learn.
You must receive therapy yourself. I will not have you seeing clients without a commitment to your own mental health.
Now, hold on just a minute. I don't know that I need therapy. I'm feeling pretty good about myself these days.
Samuel, we all need therapy to live in this world. You have been speaking in cognitive distortions since the moment you walked into my office.
Aw.
I have. I didn't even notice.
They are most insidious, but I am here to help you identify and challenge them. You have walked alone for too long, Samuel. Allow me to share my experience with you.
Oh, it's so cute.
Well, all right, if you say so. I appreciate you taking the time to work on this old cowpoke.
We have all the time in the world, Samuel. But for now, you must be eager for something fresh. Please, dance, drink your fill. We will begin tomorrow.
Booyah! Club
Yes,
time!
sir.
You don't have to call me sir, you know.
All right then, Andromachos.
Andromachos.
Hey, Andromachos.
Just call me Andy.
There you go.
All right, Andy. I'll see you tomorrow then.
Okay. Next loading screen. Hey, we got 15 people watching on the YouTube. That is fabulous. I'm sorry this wasn't quite the game we originally intended to do, but it's gonna be fine. It's kind of free therapy for you.
Hey, get on them
How'd it go, cowboy?
Seems I'll be sticking around. Guess I better get used to things around here.
Good to hear. About time someone helped Andy with his work. Seems you vampires have a lot of problems to fix. Name's Crimson, by the way.
Fine meeting you, Crimson. How do you know so much about what Andy's doing?
Pillow talk. I'm his blood partner.
Ooh.
No shit. How's a mortal get hooked up with an ancient vampire?
That's how you get food, dude.
I'm a rock climber. I stumbled into one of his lairs in Madagascar. Found a cave while climbing a mountain, and there he was, naked in a hot tub.
Ooh.
Dang. Must have been a sight.
You ain't kidding, cowboy. Didn't expect a luxury apartment with a gorgeous naked vampire inside of a mountain. We hit it off, and he asked me to come back here with him. I like an adventure, so I said, what the hell? I'll date the gorgeous Dracula. But what are you doing talking to me, cowboy? The blood's running hot on the dance floor, and these kids don't mind a little bang.
Ain't no way I'm dancing. There's gotta be a better way to get something fresh to drink.
Trying hard to look. It's the sexy old guy again.
You should buy us a drink, old guy. You'll probably get lucky. Actually, you'll definitely get lucky.
Well, pleasures of the flesh ain't exactly what I'm after tonight.
That's because you haven't experienced these pleasures with us yet. Buy us a drink and you will discover great satisfaction by us.
Dang. We just got 4 different ways of turning them down. You can't say yes. Ah. I guess we don't have any German money.
I ain't buying you a drink. All I got are good old-fashioned dollars.
I like American money. All we have on our money are buildings. You have us the sexy old men.
They weren't very sexy.
All right, I'll buy which of them old men are sexy.
I like Hamilton. His posture is just so powerful.
There is a dollar coin that has Eisenhower's face on it.
Oh, you're right. Eisenhower's, how do you Americans say, a snack?
I get it. You like older men. Look, kids, you seem like nice enough folks, but I wasn't planning on buying drinks tonight.
Stop teasing the cowboy, Kinder. They're just messing with you. Drinks are free here.
Ooh.
Hey, really? Ain't never been to a saloon with free hooch.
Call it a drink exchange.
Makes sense.
So, everyone here knows they might be sharing blood?
That's the
Only as
deal.
long as there's consent. We like to create a safe environment here.
Well, no wonder he's working at a loss.
Why don't you take Reinhardt and Lexi here back to the kink room?
Wait, kink room?
You're not in Kansas anymore, cowboy. We are not afraid of sex here.
I'm from Missouri, but, point taken.
Nobody has to do anything they don't want to do in there. Just have fun and drink your fill, handsome. I'm sure I'll be seeing plenty of you. Lexi, Reinhardt, this is one of our special customers.
So, I'm vampire. I'm thinking we are all getting lucky there.
My neck throbs with anticipation.
Dang. Guess I'm going to a kink room then. Thanks, Crimson.
I know a man who wears this much leather couldn't be boring.
Yeah, well, you got me pegged.
Is that what we are doing now? Give me the document and I will sign myself up for it.
I really ain't in Missouri anymore. But look, I'm more into biting.
Oh, your teeth look perfect. Are you going to bite me with those?
That's the plan. Who's going first?
Oh, me.
Well, step right on up. Remember, Snake Boy, just stick the tips of them things into the blue veins and we'll all have enough time.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, das riecht gut angefühlt.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Is it my turn yet?
I couldn't quite fully translate that one for you.
Sure thing, come on over.
We got too much.
Let me try that again.
Oh, Reinhardt, the hot old vampire wore me out.
Alright.
Maxie, I feel as though I have set up a mail server.
Reinhardt, meine Suche Fledermaus. Ich bin so müde, um sexy zu sein.
Alright, so that's a vampire bat. Because Fledermaus is bad. I'm not quite sure there.
Dann geht es zur Taxi-Cab-Liebchen. Und du, Cowboy? Next time we will talk about that thing you mentioned earlier.
Interesting.
Sure thing, Phil. Maybe I can tell you some Eisenhower stories. Now that I've had something to drink, I should probably get to my coffin.
Samuel, wait a moment. I see you got your fill. Are you heading out?
Yeah, I figure I can use some shut-eye. I locked up my coffin over at the storage center.
Storage center. Please, you can use my guest coffin. I insist. You must be well rested for the challenges ahead.
Guess I got a big night tomorrow, huh? I should get a good day's sleep.
There you go.
Please, follow me.
Guest coffin.
Well, hey, this is mighty plush. Guess it's one of them smart coffins.
That is very plush. Got TV and everything.
Let's see what's on TV. Hey, I remember this movie. We were so proud to finally get some representation. I'm not sure I should stay here watching movies, though. Well, ain't much else to do in here. I think it's about time I hit the hay. Hope I'm cut out for all this.
That's cute. We got 17 people watching on the YouTubes now. That's fabulous. I'm glad you folks are enjoying yourselves.
Samuel, good evening. I hope you slept well.
Like the dead, as they say.
I was hoping to save you some breakfast, but I've already sent them on their way.
Oh, that's all right. I'm still pretty full from last night.
They're good.
Them Goth types were practically throwing themselves at me.
I am not surprised. Perhaps I should be concerned that some of my guests will follow you home.
Well, gosh, if I still had mortal circulation, I'd be blushing.
Why are you so embarrassed, Samuel?
Nah, hell. Guess we should just save it for therapy, huh? We gonna get started now?
If you like.
Why not? I'm eager to get going. Let loose, Doc.
Very well. Let's start with the first question any therapist asks then. What brought you to me? Why is becoming a therapist so important to you?
Well, gosh, I remember what it was like. Being all angry, hungry, and scared all the time. Ain't no way to live. When I see vampires acting the way I used to, I just need to show them there's more to unlife.
Aw, that's cute.
And why is that up to you?
You, of all people, know how lost our kind can be. Preying on the weak, dating mortal high schoolers.
Nice.
I've got to make them see their potential. That's what I'm here for. I know it.
That is a lot of responsibility to place on yourself.
Yep.
You got a funny look in your eye. Am I doing one of them distortion things?
You are most perceptive. Yes. Perhaps you can tell me what it is. When you say you are here to make vampires see the world differently, in what way are you distorting reality?
Oh, that is a control
I
fallacy.
guess that's a control fallacy, right? I can't assume I'll be able to help other vampires the way I was helped.
Yep.
Very good, Samuel. Control fallacies are hard to avoid when one feels strongly about something. Your fate is not to transform every vampire you ever meet, even those who are your clients. You
Yep.
do what you can do, and that is enough.
Very good.
But I am eager to learn how you developed this desire to help our king find a different way of thinking.
Well, like I told you when I first emailed you, I was a real nasty son of a bitch when I first became a vampire. When I look back and see what a no-account piece of shit I was, I ain't nothing but embarrassed. It all seems pretty stupid to me now. Here we are living forever and all we can do is kill. That's the dumbest thing I ever did hear.
I'm going to stop you for a moment. Stupid, no account piece of shit, nasty son of a bitch. Dumbest thing. Do you hear the way you are talking about yourself?
With respect, sir, I earned all them names. I killed women and children. Half the ghost towns out west are my doing. I didn't think of nobody but myself.
Pretend you are my therapist. If I sat here and called myself a no-account piece of shit, what would you tell me?
I
Labeling.
said you were doing some labeling. And I guess I'd tell you to look at yourself a little more kindly.
Extend the same compassion to yourself then, Samuel. How are you to move on from being a nasty son of a bitch if you are labeling yourself?
Saboot.
If you wish to be a guide to other vampires, you must start with compassion for them and for yourself.
Exactly.
So, now that you've gotten all that horrible name calling out of the way, please tell me, how did you find your sense of purpose?
Well, I was on the run, you see. The Wild West was ending and the Pinkertons were starting to get the better of my gang. I went into hiding and found a strange group of folks out in the country. They knew I was an outlaw right away, but they didn't judge me for it. They didn't even care that I was a vampire. They welcomed me like a friend, even shared their blood with me. They taught me how to appreciate the beauty of the night, and I started seeing things I never noticed before.
Aww.
They taught me my letters, philosophy, and how to question things instead of being scared of them. I think about them every day in my own life. They somehow freed themselves of all the judgments of the time and were better off for it.
These must have been the 19th century American transcendentalists, yes?
Yes, sir. I'm glad I doubted when I did, because their like just don't exist no more. Once my community died out, I started walking. That was something else they taught me how to do. There ain't nothing like having a walk and a think. I walked in nature for about 90 years, and just took in all the grace and beauty of my country. I guess I was kind of selfish, though. I should have been helping other vampires the way the Transcendentalists helped me.
Why?
Why waste 90 years walking when I should have been helping others? Seems pretty obvious to me. I could have done a lot of good in that time.
But your should turns that which you could find fulfilling into a duty. You create an extrinsic motivator. Guilt device, another cognitive distortion, something created by your own mind. Nature asks almost nothing of you. Even if your should comes from a place of good, it creates undue pressure. And what do we do once we are pressured? We resent the shoulds. We procrastinate. And as you know, we got a lot of time to procrastinate.
You got that right. Why do today what you can do next century?
Exactly. Should statements remove the intrinsic joy from that which you find fulfilling?
Hold on, though. Ain't there some things we really should do?
Of course, there are things we must do. But nature herself tells us what they are. We invent the rest. Here, let me give you an exercise. Listen closely. See whether you can find the should statement that is the distortion. I should go to the vampire dentist. You know what they say. If you have bad fangs, you get bad blood.
No, that's just good
I
thinking.
should drink blood today.
That's
I
necessary.
should take my blood partner Crimson out on a date.
I think there's a should statement.
You should take Crimson out on a date is a should statement. You turn something you want to do into something you have to do.
That's right, Samuel. You know, I couldn't be more pleased with you. Your time in nature was clearly well spent.
Yeah.
Well, thanks, I suppose. But if you don't mind my saying so, I hope you're treating that mortal lady right.
Thank you. Please, ask her yourself. I imagine she would share her blood with you. You look like her type.
Hold on. I've only been in Europe for a couple of days. I ain't gonna go after my teacher's girlfriend.
She does what she wishes, and that is why I chose her as my blood partner. Samuel, even if it beats no longer, you have a good heart. I think you will be an excellent therapist.
So far, that good heart of mine hasn't amounted to much, but I'm willing to give it my best shot.
You are uncomfortable with praise, aren't you, Samuel? Every time I say something positive, you find a way to negate it.
Yeah.
I just don't think I should be doing any bragging. I spent my first 50 years killing, spent the next 90 walking in the woods. I tried to walk a better path since then, but I ain't no saint, Andy.
I did not say you were. Having met several so-called saints, I can attest that none of them were either. And understand, I too have done terrible things that I cannot erase. But is erasing the good I have done worthwhile?
Well, I guess when you put it like that, it sounds kind of silly.
Sehr gut.
It's another cognitive distortion, one that mortal psychologists call disqualifying the positive. I understand that the actions of your past are difficult to bear, but what we are here to do is accept reality, with both its positive and negative aspects. I am not saying that you should disqualify your negative actions, but merely note when you disqualify the positive ones. Let us try an exercise. See whether you can challenge me when I disqualify my positive deeds.
Alright.
I am Andromos, one of the most powerful vampires alive. Before I became the vampire I am now, I did exceptionally terrible things.
Okay.
I have defiled the innocent. I have killed countless people.
Yeah.
The good I now do pales in comparison to the evil I have done.
There you go.
That's the one. You're literally disqualifying the positive by comparing it to the evil stuff you've done.
Sehr gut.
I believe the recognition of this distortion will serve you well when you start to see clients tomorrow.
Ooh, we get clients tomorrow. That's nice.
Oh, tomorrow. I only just started learning these here cognitive distortion things.
I will, of course, be with you. You don't need to worry. I can sense your instincts and will help you.
But tomorrow, I just don't feel ready yet.
My friend, we are never truly ready. But if it will ease your concerns, we can practice with further examples. Would that be helpful to you?
Well, we can use the help. In character, he wants help.
Yeah, I think I could use the help.
Very well said. Let's try some examples. I will give you a statement, and you find the cognitive distortion in it.
Alright.
I am far sexier than movie vampires. Therefore, I should be a movie star.
Sure.
Oh yeah, that's an easy one. That's a should statement right there. Like you're not insecure enough to be an actor anyway.
Excellent, Samuel. Would you like another exercise?
Alright, we'll do another.
If I can
We'll do
get
3.
high quality blood, I might as well drink blood from Florida.
That's... I think that's Nosferatu.
That's Nosferatu thinking, ain't it?
Correct, Samuel. That being said, I am sure there is still decent blood to drink in Florida, but I will bring a test kit anyway.
I think if I was a vampire and I landed in Florida, I'd skip the blood as long as possible. Get myself out of here. Enjoy the beach for a bit, but skip the blood.
Would you like another exercise?
Alright, last
I
one.
am an antediluvian old fart.
There's some
Well,
labels.
that sounds like labeling to me. You ain't just an old fart. Are you actually older than the flood, though?
Do I look that old?
Oh, not at all. I was just...
I'm joking, Sam. Don't worry. The myth of the flood was at least 1,000 years before I was born.
At least 1,000.
Would you like another exercise?
Alright. I think we're good now.
I'm good.
I think 3 was enough to make him feel better.
You must be hungry now. I suggest you get a liter inside you. We have a big night tomorrow.
How much is a liter?
Just get enough to drink, Sam. We will not be able to work if you are hungry or tired. Now,
Don't want to drink your patience.
I do have a date with Crimson tonight. I suspect I shall not return until nearly morning.
Oh, yeah, of course. I hope you have a nice night out, Mr. Andrew, Andy.
You as well, Samuel. Rest in peace.
Alright. Are we gonna party again? I wonder who's gonna be tending the bar. Ooh, we're up to 21 folks watching. I haven't had this many since I was playing Skyrim. No, no club scene. It's kind of a bummer. Oh well. Alright, first client.
What, already? Look, Mr. Andy, sir, are you sure I'm ready for this? These are people's brains I'm messing with.
Fear not, my friend. You are a powerful vampire in your own right. To be so young and have so much empathy is quite a gift. All you need to do is listen, and I know the truth will reveal itself to you.
Shucks, wish I had your confidence.
Well, to a limited extent, I can see the future. If you are about to misinterpret a client's distortions, I will set you back on the right path.
You can see the future.
It's not that impressive, really. You start to see the patterns after 1,000 years or so.
That makes sense. Oh, am I supposed to... Oh, wait, you're disqualifying. I see.
Dang, if seeing the future ain't impressive, that's gotta be a distortion. Disqualifying the positive, it's gotta be.
You barely require my aid as it is. If you need guidance, I will provide it to you telepathically. Don't
Okay.
think about it too much. When you are 3,000, such things will cease to impress you. Let us look at the first client's case file.
Dr. Drain, huh? You ain't got no first name?
Alright. He's a class of 1614, graduate of the Royal College of Physicians. He has been studying the nature of blood for the last several centuries, became a vampire after a post-mortem blood transfusion experiment, now runs a global pharmaceutical research company, is now concerned that he has developed an addiction to a drug of his own formulation. Suggestion detected. Suggestion detected strong irritability on the phone. Investigate Drain's drinking and sleeping habits. Okay.
Many vampires go by one name. Families and titles seem to become more abstract after a certain age.
Huh. So is it funny that he kept the title?
Nope.
Indeed, you catch on quickly, despite your habit of disqualifying the positive. I will let you work now. I shall be meditating in my coffin.
Becoming a doctor is a pretty serious thing. Especially like when you make it your whole identity. That makes sense that he kept that title, actually. Alright, well, you have a nice meditation, sir.
Samuel, I know you can handle this. Be yourself, and all will be well.
Ooh,
Second blessed light hate flying. Hey there. Goth People, what on earth are you? My name's Sam. I'm the new therapist. Make yourself comfortable, Dr. Drain. And American as well. Good God. It's not enough for you lot to take over the world of the living. Even the halls of the dead aren't safe from you. Oh well. I suppose your lot are all into this touchy-feely stuff, aren't you? And ignorance, even American ignorance, is bliss, I suppose. Oh, sweet ignorance, how I do wish I knew thee.
very negative, sir.
Damn, how am I gonna work with this fella? I gotta ask Amy.
Are you alright, Sam?
That's one way to show telepathy.
You gave me this fella as my first client?
Why not? He is clearly hiding very little about his state of mind.
That's true.
How am I supposed to help him when he already sees me as the bad guy?
Use your instincts, Samuel. Think about how you have felt in your darkest hours. What does this poor vampire want?
Alright. He either wants to leave or he wants to complain. Sometimes complaining can be
He
productive.
just wants to complain.
Perceptive, Samuel. He can hardly stop himself, can he?
So, what? I just let him complain?
Of course. Just give him a starting point to let it all out. It will make him feel better.
Venting is helpful sometimes.
Well, if you say so.
Don't worry, Samuel. You are doing wonderfully. I will release your time now.
Well, are you just going to sit there? I was just going to ask how your trip here was. My trip? My trip was bloody wonderful. Until my familiar got a flat tire, and I had to fly 30 kilometers here as a bat.
That is a significant distance to fly as a bat.
I hate being a bat, and I hate flying. Did you know an owl tried to eat me?
Oh, well, that's a major thing.
A creature that has lived for centuries, treated like common prey. I'm surprised he was even interested. You should see what an ugly little beastie I am when I transform.
No.
All I could do was screech and squeak until he went away.
Yeah, that'd be frustrating.
I suppose I'm alive, in a manner of speaking anyway.
Aww.
You alright there, pal? Yes, I'm fine. Well, I'm not, of course. I wouldn't be here otherwise. But for the sake of conversational integrity, fine. I take you to read my case file and know why I'm here.
You have an addiction.
For an addiction problem. Yes. Embarrassing, isn't it? What's to be embarrassed about? I remember when Ulysses S. Grant was president. Didn't seem to bother him. Oh, well, of course, how wonderful it is that I share the mental failings of people who only live a single lifetime. Hey, come on now. There's a part of us that's still mortal. Can't help that just like we can't help being dead. So I'm discovering. Look, I just need some tips and I'll be on my way. Just give me all the tricks. What no one does to make addictions go away.
Well, they don't just go away, sir.
Tips. One thing.
Honestly, a milder addiction is how things tend to get relayed. But there's also, like, no easy solutions. That's good.
There ain't no tips that'll magically cure you, but I'm here to listen. You know, I never in my life thought anyone would ever call me partner. Like partner, but not with a T. And I know how you English love your tea. Thank goodness we can still process tea. We cannot live on blood alone.
Oh, that's good to hear.
I appreciate the concern, though. I must admit, I rather saw myself about this whole addiction thing.
Fair enough.
Tell you what, let's not worry about being above or below anything. You're here now, so let's see what we can do. What exactly are you addicted to? It's a form of plasma, a catalytic compound of my own design, a necessary component of my own scientific goals.
Okay.
You're losing me. Well, let me try to make it simple. I have been able to replicate and even alter the molecular patterns that vampiric erythrocyte surface receptors receive.
Okay, I get that, but Sam's not gonna get that. Erythrocyte is the scientific word for a red blood cell. And then the surface receptors are like the little antigen proteins that your immune system responds to.
Our unique physiology gives us an increased ligand affinity, which is how we are able to process blood the way that we do.
I'm not 100% certain what a ligand is. It sounds like a protein type thing.
I can extend this receptivity and thus achieve my true goal, synthetic blood, freedom from the hunger that plagues us, and hope for all humanity.
Well, if you're making synthetic blood, then it's not really an addiction. It's kind of just a necessity of you being a vampire, am I dude?
Well, dang, that sounds pretty impressive, Doc. But it doesn't work without a vampiric catalyst, and that is the plasma I'm addicted to. Pathetic, isn't it? I spent 400 years trying to steal the secret of blood, only to be engulfed by it, like Prometheus walking into a fireplace.
Aww.
Pathetic? Doc, where the heck would you get a word like that? You come up with a synthetic blood. Man, I can barely get my spurs on some mornings. Maybe you had a setback or two, but give yourself a little credit, compadre. Credit? For wasting 400 years? Practically speaking, I'm in the same place as I was back when King James was in power. Only now I have a drug problem.
I wouldn't even call it a drug problem. Like I said, you're drinking blood. Plasma is blood. You're a vampire. That's life.
Perhaps I must face facts. My professor was right. Nothing we ever do will make a damn bit of difference.
I'm surprised I haven't been asked to identify any of these distortions, because he's used so many.
Do you recognize these patterns of thought?
Yes, I do, Andromachus.
There's some distortions in there, ain't there?
I knew you would sense them. Invite him to talk more about this failure of his.
Yeah, I'll do my best. Now, hold on just a minute there, cowpoke. I've heard you talk a lot about failure. But it sure sounds to me like you ain't thinking clearly if you think you're a failure. I'm a realist, that's all. Look at me. 400 years of study and still dabbling with leukocytes.
The leukocytes are white blood cells. I say you're disqualifying the positive.
I don't know many people who would call working with leukocytes dabbling. I mean, I gotta admit, I have no earthly clue what you're talking about. So unless you made up all them science terms, I think you might be doing more than playing with a chemistry set. Perhaps, but if we consider all there is to know about blood, I know precious little.
Aww. Blood cells are so cool. Before I became disabled and had to start doing this, I studied to become a medical lab technician, and I loved doing the blood slides. Blood cells in general are absolutely gorgeous.
But you know something? Yes, I can see I might know something about blood. I would hope so after 400 years. You still got more knowledge about blood than most, whether it's been 4 years or 400 years, amigo. Let's get back to what you were saying, though. I'm saying I'm surely the oldest, most well-studied doctor in the world. I should have achieved more than this.
Now here's your should statements.
Well, who said you should have achieved more? Isn't it obvious? I should have something to show for 400 years of work. And what happens if you don't? Absolutely nothing at all.
Exactly.
Well, that's the point. That is not as encouraging as you think it is. It ain't meant to be encouraging, just show you a little reality.
Yeah?
Well, it's all my fault, really. I cannot seem to motivate my scientists to reach the necessary level of dedication. It's always shocking to me how little urgency mortals have around death.
Well, here's your control fallacy.
So it's all your fault that you haven't come up with the perfect synthetic blood. It can't be anyone else's fault. Only I have the skill, the knowledge, and the experience. Well, pardon me for saying so, Doc, but it sounds like what you're doing is pretty damn complicated.
Yep.
Sounds to me like you're some kind of god if you expect control over life itself.
Yeah, the closest they've gotten to synthetic blood is a way to take expired blood and reprocess it so that it can still get used. And that was considered a massive breakthrough.
Please, I'm a scientist, not a spiritualist. It is not control I seek, but understanding. And are you ever going to have perfect understanding? No, of course not. I'm not a wizard. So how about not putting saving the world on one person, Doc? That is a simplification, but I take your point. As I was saying, now that I'm addicted to my own drug, I have joined the ranks of mortal celebrities in my utter irrelevance.
Well, now you're just labeling yourself, dude.
Now, why would you go and label yourself irrelevant? What else do you call a man who has nothing to show after 400 years? I reckon I'd call him by his given name. Slapping a label on yourself don't do nothing but weigh you down. Oh, well played, cowpoke. Perhaps I'm being a little dramatic.
Sehr gut.
Yes, I'm aware that in reality progress has been made, enough to get to this point.
Uh-huh.
But I didn't come here to ask for a pat on the back and to be told I'm a good boy.
Well, you should have.
That ain't my department, but I hear they do some of that stuff downstairs. Yes, we all know very well that the Continentals are more sexually liberated than we are. But as I say, I don't want all this therapy stuff. I just want to stop using this damn drug.
Well, I'm sorry, dude. It's just how it works.
Stuff anyway. Why do you like it? I'm not certain. I don't remember what happens after I take it, but I wake up feeling, how do I put this, alive.
Yeah, I get that.
Well, that don't sound so bad. A good nap can make me feel like a new man. I'm not talking about feeling refreshed. I mean I feel alive. As if I'm someone else. Someone who lives.
Ah, that sounds
And
good.
I wake up and find, oh gracious me, I am not depressed.
Uh-huh.
You mean to tell me that you're going to sleep depressed every night? Oh, nothing of the sort. Oh well, I'm glad to hear that. You're assuming that I can simply go to sleep and my global scientific enterprise will run itself.
Ah, we might be reaching the root of the problem here.
Oh wait just a gosh darn minute. You're telling me you don't sleep? Yes, it's not as though we can get much dinner already, and I have work to do.
Now you gotta take care of yourself.
And you're always depressed. I think we're starting to get somewhere.
Uh-huh.
Oh, don't be such a bumpkin. If you're a sapient individual, aware of the world around you, depression is the only sensible reaction. It has nothing to do with sleep.
Well, I think we got some Nosferatu thinking.
Come on now, it's a big world out there, and different things are depressing to different people.
Depression is a really rational response to what's going on around the world right now. And it's okay to have that. But
Everyone reacts to things differently. Ain't it true that a sensible person, as you call them, might even be a different degree depressed? Very well, I suppose I might have been using a bit of mild hyperbole. Mild is putting it mildly, Buckaroo. Buckaroo? Now I'm even more depressed.
oh, the British.
Regardless, I didn't come here to be a whiner. Oh, boo-hoo, life is hard. Yes, we all know it's hard.
Well, now you're labeling.
Now why'd you say coming and talking to me makes you a whiner? Is that not what I currently am? Sounds to me like you're expressing yourself. Whiner is the word you used. Yeah, if you want to call it whining, that's up to you. That's entirely your label. Oh, very well, call it moaning or whinging if you prefer. Moaning, whinging, bellyaching, still all just labels. I don't believe I shall be using the term bellyaching in any case. But as I was saying, in the moments I wake up, I feel free. I suppose it must be what being an ignoramus feels like.
Ah, now. Okay. What is this one? I think it's Nosferatu. I think it might be disqualifying the positive.
You're telling me you feel good when you wake up, and then you call yourself an ignoramus. Before you even get a chance to reflect on feeling good, you're insulting yourself.
Uh-huh.
That's what I like to call disqualifying the positive. I'm simply stating facts. Stating facts shouldn't impede an argument.
No, that's not really a fact there, my dude.
What good is that fact doing anyone? It's about as useful as an empty holster. Lest I somehow forget that you are a cowboy. About this drug, though.
Uh-huh.
Oh, very well. I suppose I might be discounting my experience. I
Uh-huh.
don't know how to say this, amigo. You really don't like letting yourself be happy.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I'm failing to see the problem with taking this stuff. Seems like it's making you get the rest you need and it makes you feel good. Well, what's the problem? First of all, I do not need to rest. And partaking of this plasma does have downsides.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
But what kind of downsides?
And also, yes, you do need to rest. Maybe you'd be less depressed and not need it as much if you actually slept properly.
I do not know what happens when I partake of the substance. However, when I wake up, I feel refreshed. I also smell of blood and sex.
Okay.
Once I even woke up wearing a football jersey. It was most distasteful.
The blackouts aren't great, but it does sound like you're not actually taking proper care of yourself while you are blacked out.
I guess you must be having some kind of good time. That is not my idea of a good time. I'm Dr. Drain. I am intelligent and worldly, not some ill-bred monster. I don't go gallivanting into godforsaken places to engage in depraved coitus and the consumption of dirty blood. It sounds to me like you're real good at denying yourself things.
Yep.
I should be better at it.
There's a should statement.
No, Doc. A wise old vampire recently told me something I'm about to tell you. You keep talking about the things you should be doing. You, compadre, are shooting all over yourself. Oh, well, that is vivid, isn't it? I can now add incontinence to my already considerable list of faults.
Now.
I'm serious. I'm listening to you tell me I should be doing this, and I shouldn't be doing that. But who gave you all them shoulds and shouldn'ts?
Uh-huh.
I don't know. It shouldn't matter, should it? I've been dead for over 400 years. It's the oldest stuff that sticks with us, amigo. We all got traumas.
Well,
Heck, we're dead, man. That's traumatic no matter what. What we gotta start with is you.
okay.
You've been through a lot. Don't rope yourself up so tight. Listen, we're doing good work already, I know it. Now, let's not push too hard. I would really like you to think about where all them shoulds are coming from before we meet again.
Very good.
Be good to yourself, alright, partner? Don't feel like you gotta go cold turkey on that plasma stuff. Yes, we're all the same. I'd rather not do it at all.
Well, seems like you'd rather not be doing anything that takes good care of yourself, so I don't really trust you on
Is
that.
that actually gonna happen, though?
Uh-huh.
It might.
No, that's not how addictions work, my dear.
You're dipping into it tonight, aren't you? I was thinking about it.
That's fine.
Alright, partner. Just give yourself a little compassion. That's all I'm asking. I'll admit, you've given me some things to think about. More pleasant ones, mind.
That happens sometimes.
You can handle it, partner. You're way smarter than I am. Yes, well, that is certainly true. Very well. I shall do some reflecting, inasmuch as our kind can reflect. I shall see you in precisely 4 weeks, then. Farewell, Sam.
Masterfully done, Samuel. I knew you'd do well, but that doesn't make me any less pleased.
Yay! Flawless client session.
Well, that was a hell of a rush. That fella's holding on tighter than a holster to a gunslinger's hip. It felt real good to have him look at himself a little more kindly.
Good, Samuel. Treasure this feeling. But also rest. Go downstairs, get something to drink, relax in your coffin. Next week you shall see a new client. I think they will be an interesting challenge for you. I bid you good evening, Samuel. Rest in peace.
Thanks, Andy.
You too, Andy. Well, guess it's time I got me some grub.
Ooh, are we actually gonna go see the club this time? I wanna enjoy the club. Miss the club. The club was the best part of the original Vampire the Masquerade.
Well, that's how it is. My first client. Can't believe I'm doing this therapy stuff already.
Yeah. I am sorry that we had technical difficulties and the game's not working properly yet, so we couldn't play Bloodlines 2 like I have the stream labeled as. But we have 16 people steadily watching this, so I think you're enjoying this, and I hope you find it helpful in a way.
Sure could use a drink. I'll check in with Chris.
Well, if it isn't your silly Sam. How you doing tonight, partner?
Well, better already hearing from someone from the States who knows the lingo.
I'm not from any states, Cowpoke. District of Columbia girl here.
Semantics, my dear.
I figured you must have been coastal. You sound a little more polished than I do.
You should hear my German.
Maybe some other time. My brain's full tonight. I had my first therapy session with a real client.
Oh, yeah? How do you think it went?
I think it was good.
I reckon it was a bullseye on my end. You should have seen me. Like, bam! Disqualifying the positive. Pow!
I I'm glad to hear it. Someone has got to sort these vamps out. They know how to hold on to their problems.
You ain't kidding. Living or dead, once people hit 70, they get pretty dang set in their ways.
You know Andy still uses a typewriter? I can't get that gorgeous man to see the light.
There are some benefits to sticking into things that don't require electricity.
Keep it up, cowboy. You're a breath of fresh air for these ancient ones.
Anyone ever tell you you're wise beyond your years, Crimson? You must have had some life.
Afraid I'm exactly as wise as my years. How old do you think I am, cowboy?
I think you're younger than I am, dear. Maybe not as young as 25. We could say don't fall for the trap. You know, we'll not fall for the trap.
You would have gotten it wrong anyway. I'm 50 years young.
Ah, she is older than me.
50? I died around that age and I look like shit. But you ain't a vampire.
No, I think she counts as a ghoul, technically.
Like I told you, I'm Andy's blood partner. He shares his blood with me too, just not enough to turn me into one of you. I've been 30 for a good while now.
30 would have been my guess, though.
But you ain't joining our team? Sounds like a story.
Not for tonight, Buckaroo. I've been here thirsty after a big night. Andy told me to give this to you.
Oh yeah, what is it?
Ooh, fancy.
We had a group of Americans come in last week who donated their blood. Andy can't stand stuff. He says the blood glucose levels are too high. But he really appreciate it.
Oh, it ain't so bad. I gotta ask though, what does Andy's blood taste like?
To me, it tastes like life itself, cowboy.
Ooh. Somebody's a happy girl.
I ain't sure I understand.
I'm surprised you don't.
Never you mind. Look, Tex, I've got some customers to serve, so go enjoy your juice, okay?
Oh, of course. I'm keen to get some rest anyway. You have yourself a fine night, Crimson.
I should grab the sweater real quick. Be right back. Ouch. Let's do a little stretch.
There he is, my incredible protege.
Oh, my legs are so stiff. Okay. It's just after 11. I bet Ginger Snap's gonna start begging for food soon. That'll be good. Give me another reason to get off my butt. Erg. Thank you, Andy.
Oh, now I have no idea what I'm doing.
Aw, you're disqualifying yourself again.
Evidence stands against that reasoning, my friend. Do we need to talk about disqualifying the positive again?
All right, I get it. I guess I've been muddling through okay.
I wouldn't even call it muddling. You did just fine.
You've been doing wonderfully. I hope you are ready for a bit of a challenge tonight.
Ooh, challenge.
Your next client has been known to be somewhat difficult. Here, look at her intake form.
Okay.
This day. Dang. She's got some funny tasting hats.
Fancy. Alright, water first. Isabella d'Este was a key figure in the Italian Renaissance, funding the works of Leonardo da Vinci, Andrea Montenegro, and Michelangelo. She received a humanist education and knows much about history, art, music, and philosophy. She comes from a highly aristocratic background, but has endured considerable family issues throughout the generations. She states that she is undergoing an existential immortality crisis, suggesting that her life and unlife have both been meaningless. Suggestion: be exceedingly polite. That makes sense.
I think you should get along quite well then.
Well, I'll walk right into that one.
Isabella is not your average vampire. She was once the powerful matriarch of one of the most influential families in Europe. She fraternized with popes and kings, and she also wielded great power over the art world. Some say that she was the model for the Mona Lisa.
One of them highfalutin types, huh? I don't think she's gonna like me much.
She is as human as any of us, Samuel. I already know you will find a way to relate with her.
If you say so.
Remember, you can always seek my advice if you feel lost. You are not alone. But I hear the beating of elegant wings. Breathe, Samuel. Oh, and do be polite.
Goodness. So you are the new therapist Andronicos told me of. I was not expecting someone so rugged.
Yeah? I don't know, I feel like she's too fancy and full of herself to have been the model for the Mona Lisa.
Sam Wall's at your service, ma'am.
You are a therapist.
Well, that's what I'm here for, ma'am.
Enough with this, ma'am. I am not running a whorehouse. You may call me Senora.
Alright. Let's go, Signora.
All right, senora.
You have seen my quiet. Have you been peeking under my skirts, young man?
What are you talking about, lady?
Senora. Say it.
Senora.
Senora. Senora.
Come on, you should have gotten enough Mexican to actually have some idea of how to pronounce this.
Senora?
Porca miseria, this is not going to be easy, is it?
Therapy ain't never easy, senora.
So, therapy is always easy then.
I said it ain't never easy, senora.
Is therapy easy or is it not?
Not, I guess.
Ah, how are we to examine my inner demons if your own speech is so diabolical?
You know what? Let's start over. Greetings and salutations, senora. I am most honored to receive you in my humble office.
Very well. I suppose it will do.
Much better.
I'm just here to help, senora. It says here on your intake forms that you've been having a tough time lately.
A tough time. Indeed, yes, it has been a tough time. The realization that not only am I a corpse, but that I have been a useless corpse for nearly 400 years is a tough time.
Nah, okay.
So what's it up this feeling that you're a corpse?
I saw a film at the cinema.
Hey, I love the cinema.
Alright, these probably aren't good. Let's go with the Hollywood glamour.
I can't get enough Hollywood. All that glitz and glamour, them celebrities sure know how to look good.
Per favore, they look like employees of a peacock brothel. The battle between licentiousness and chastity has ended, and chastity has been utterly degraded on the battlefield. They should be ashamed of themselves, parading their young flesh for the adulation of fools. I could teach them about proper fashion, but alas, they would be incapable of hearing my wisdom.
Yeah, I don't know, I think you look pretty ridiculous there, ma'am.
I can tell I'm barking up the wrong tree here. Let's go back to this movie you saw in the cinema.
It was a most terrible film. one that shook me to my core. The pain of it lingers with me still 5 years later.
Okay.
Well, movies can be pretty powerful. Heck, I remember seeing one of the first films. There was a train coming right for the audience. We thought we were dead for sure.
This film was not powerful, it was meaningless. It said nothing, did nothing, less than nothing, as loudly and gashly as possible.
None had a pretty strong impact on you, so certainly wasn't powerless.
The audience, fools that they were, cheered, applauded this desecration of the mind.
Okay.
I hate this film with all my being, for it has done the cruelest thing. It has revealed the dark truth. This life that I cling to has no purpose.
Dang, what the heck was this movie?
Space Wars. Rise of the Space Walker.
I think she missed some historical parallels involved, but you know, that's alright. Aaron's adjust that a little bit. It's probably better for you.
Wait a minute. Space Wars, the big science fiction franchise?
Yes, I believe it is important to understand modern media diets.
But that's the movie that gave you your personal crisis?
Mind your tone. Do not take me a fool. I know it was not high art. But the money it made, it would make even the Pope blush. This stinking trash. This is what the people want. You see, I understand now. My attempts to infuse art with meaning were pointless. All that I am, all that I ever was, is dead.
I think that's Nosferatu thinking.
You don't seem that dead to me. We're having this conversation, ain't we? You ain't just lying there decomposing.
20 in a row. Nice.
It is no different. I might as well be rotting in the ground.
I think you might get pretty bored.
Are you getting smart with me, boy?
Look, I'm just talking facts. If you're saying all you are is dead, I think you might be doing some Nosferatu thinking. It ain't black and white. You're here. But let's go back to what you were saying.
Once, I elevated art, and all the world benefited. Why have I lost my power to elevate art now?
That's control fallacy.
All the world benefited? There's a lot of people, and they got a lot of different preferences. You can't get them all, can you?
But I could, once upon a time.
You can't reach everybody, Senora. I hadn't even heard of the Mona Lisa until about 1911.
I mean, I guess that's not too surprising. You were a fairly uneducated American from 1800s.
Did you have any school whatsoever?
No, I didn't. But I don't think anyone in my time knew about the Mona Lisa either.
Oh, how wonderful. You add to my despair.
I'm saying you can't reach everyone, even in your own town.
That is true. I doubt the rabble had much of an opinion about the so-called great masters.
We only know what we know. But you were saying.
It was all for nothing. What good was guiding Da Vinci when they sell the Mona Lisa on beer coasters?
Well, now you're disqualifying the positive.
Come on now. Just because the Mona Lisa's been on a coaster doesn't mean that's all it's ever been for. I think you might be downplaying just what an impact you had on the world.
And Da Vinci did a lot of things far more meaningful than the Mona Lisa. It might be his most famous painting, but he did a whole lot more than that.
The world needs no help from me to reduce my life's effort to cheap commodities.
So just because something gets printed on a t-shirt, that cancels out everything that's good about it?
Yes, that is exactly what it does.
Man, I thought I was good at disqualifying the positive.
It should not be so. Art should have meaning, purpose. Beauty should expose truth.
Now, it's all the
Just
shoulds.
saying art should have meaning and purpose. But does all art need those things?
What is the purpose of creation otherwise?
How about if I just like doodling? Ain't that a good enough reason to draw?
It is a pointless reason.
Well, maybe I want to do something pointless. All I'm saying is that I don't have the same should as you do.
Perhaps you should.
But I don't. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do.
Which is speak like a peasant.
Heck, that's what I am, senor. Ain't nothing gonna change that reality. Let's get back to what you were saying.
But it seems I am just a dead woman. A walking corpse who is not worth listening to. I should walk into the sun.
Well, that could be some Nosferatu thinking. I think we're going with some labeling there.
Why you gotta go and call yourself names?
They are not names, they are my reality. I am a dead woman, and I am a corpse, am I not?
Not exactly.
Is that all you are?
This is how I am defined by the world.
Seems to me you're the one using them names. Hell, I think I'd be a little afraid of calling you a corpse.
As you should be. Allow me to continue.
Of course.
You know, you make me sound rather mad. Like an old woman railing at the world, screaming into the void, all to no purpose.
I mean, that's kind of what you're doing, ma'am.
Look, senor, all I'm trying to do is show you where you're a little rigid in your thinking is all. You're expecting a lot from the world and a lot from yourself. It ain't no surprise that you're going to be disappointed over and over again.
I suppose that is some insight. Indeed, I have been in a state of disappointment from the moment I was 16.
So what happened at 16 then?
But what happened when you were 16?
Good job, Sam.
I got married.
I think I get it.
You absolutely do not get it. You're a man.
Well, then, help me understand.
Frankie, my husband, he taught me the meaning of disappointment. He taught me the world was built upon lies. These things men proclaim as values. Truth, beauty, the spiritual. They were all fiction. But if men did not live according to principle, I would. I would set the example and shame them all.
Well, there's a lot of control fallacy there.
Yet, what a fool I have been to think humanity had greater aims.
So, what's this greater aim you're talking about?
I received a humanist education as a child. I was taught that the pathway to God was through rationality and a questioning mind, not slavish devotion to tradition.
Yeah, God doesn't really care about either.
This world is not Eden, but it could be. Or so I thought.
So you're talking about a literal pathway to God?
No, fool. A pathway to godliness. To live according to our natures. Our true natures.
Don't feel like any of these are actually the right answer. I guess we'll go with being Italian.
Being Italian.
Madre de Dio, what are you talking about? What is an Italian? I care nothing of nations and their petty squabbles. Like mortals, they die and are forgotten.
Oh, sorry. I just figured on account of the accent and all.
What accent?
Never mind. Well, talk to me about this pathway to God. How do you reckon we find this path?
I reckon nothing. I've always known that we can find our way back to God by fulfilling our human potential to be the greatest souls possible. I have always known we must master ourselves and our baser instincts. You too must triumph over vice. I have always known that the earthly lives we lead are disgusting, and only war and death can come of them.
Well, I feel Like, that's some good
Hold
Nosferatu.
up just a sec there, cowpoke. You really think all we can do is sow death and destruction?
I do not poke cows. Do I look like a farmer?
Come on, Senora. You've been alive to see what? 15, 20 billion people live and die? You really saying death and destruction is all each and every one of them ever amounted to?
Well, perhaps not individually, but as an immortal, I look at the greater arc of history.
Well, most of us ain't looking to contribute to the greater arc of history, but that don't mean life's pointless. That's some Nosferatu thinking, I'll tell you what. But let's continue.
I have always known the people have become fat and lazy, and living within the Garden of Eden is impossible in such a state.
I feel like that's Nosferatu again. I mean, we're also labeling them. But then we're also disqualifying the positive within them. I think this is Nosferatu again.
Our esteemed client is very good at coming up with names for others, isn't she? Perhaps you can call her out on this behavior.
Oh, thanks, Andy. Alright.
I've always known the people have become fat.
I was right. I should have trusted my instincts.
Eden is impossible in such a state.
Sorry about that.
Sounds to me like you're coming up with labels for kicking people out of the Garden of Eden. Is that all we amount to? Fat and lazy?
Look around your own country, boy. Look at me. See my disgusting rolls and saggy features.
Yeah, of your own period of time, that was considered a virtue.
Well, sure, why the heck not?
I'm glad you are not the gatekeeper then.
You rather have a gatekeeper who wouldn't let you in? Listen, senor, you gotta go easy on yourself with them labels. Well, let's keep talking now.
I have always known we should act with dignity if we would take our place at God's side once more.
Now that sounds like a should
I
statement.
think this here's the meter, senor. The filet mignon.
I fear your French is even worse than your Italian.
Here's the thing, senor. Who came up with all them shoulds that'll take you to God?
Why, the greatest thinkers of history that I studied in my youth. Plato, Aristotle, Cicero, Aquinas.
Sounds like a bunch of dead guys to me. They really had it all figured out way back when, huh?
Well, of course not. How foolish do you think me?
Not at all, senor. Just questioning where all them shoulds are coming from. But let's keep going. These things here, you've always known. I gotta challenge them, senor. Let's talk about what you just said.
I reckon nothing. I've always known that we can find our way back to God by fulfilling our human potential to be the greatest souls possible.
Here's a control
You
fallacy.
really think we got that much control, senor? All we gotta do is be perfect. And then we've got our pathway to the Almighty?
Yes, it seems quite clear to me.
Aristocracy.
Senora, if that's how it is, it ain't no wonder you ain't forgiving yourself or anyone for the slightest mistakes. I would ask myself if anyone really has that much control. But keep talking.
I have always known we must master ourselves and our baser instincts. Virtue must triumph over vice.
Are we really doing control fallacy again? Or is this a should? And the virtue must triumph over voice. Maybe this is a should.
You know there
Nope.
have been many entities over time that have tried to control humanity.
No,
They
okay.
all failed.
No.
Senor would do well to remember it.
I second guessed myself because I didn't think it would be the same thing twice in a row.
Baser instincts. Virtue must triumph over vice.
Alright, that's control again.
Senor. In all that time, when have we mastered ourselves and our baser instincts?
Not a single day. Men especially have no bottom to their depravity.
All right, fair enough. So us fellows have disappointed you every day for a few hundred years, right? Ain't that proof that nothing you do is gonna change that?
An evil thought, Mr. Samwars, but true, I concede.
We're in agreement then. It's a little bit of a control fallacy. You think that's gonna change because of you? Well, let's keep going.
So you think you are so very clever, do you, boy? That by pointing out my distortions, you have won? That is where you are truly the fool. I already know how wrong I have been, that I have been chasing an impossible fiction all my life. Indeed, I now believe that even if we did follow the pathway to God, once we reach the end, we would discover that he, too, was a work of fiction. When I say God, I mean goodness, propriety, intelligence. God himself is a lie.
I see. So you lost your faith.
Yes, it has crumbled to dust, much like myself in this fat, wretched old body. Beauty and truth are lies. Ideas developed by ugly men to justify their existence. While we occupy ourselves chasing those ideals, they create space wars to leech our money and our vitality. And to think they call me judgmental, while they created the false ideal to judge against. You don't think I'm judgmental, do you, boy?
You're doing nothing but judging.
I wouldn't put it that way exactly. Besides, I ain't gonna call you names. In fact, that's where I think I want to challenge you. Senor, I think the person you're judging more than anyone is yourself. I know you got raised with all them high ideals, so of course you're getting disappointed when nobody can reach them. That's some heavy pressure, not just on them, but on yourself. I'd ask yourself what all that pressure's doing for you. Is it bringing you any satisfaction? We can't always control what things are going to be.
This is not acceptable.
That's what I do.
Hold on, I know this one. Perhaps you mean it's unacceptable not being in control all the time. Let's say that again, senor.
I said it is not acceptable for things to be as they are.
Okay, I guess that's a control fallacy. Why can't I click it? No? Okay, apparently that's not it. It really sounded like that's what it was. Is it labeling?
I got some bad news for you, senor. None of us really has the power to change the world on our own. Not even a clever lady like yourself.
I guess it did select, I just wasn't moving forward properly. Okay, that's weird.
I suggest we start working on ways of helping you find a way to accept the world for what it is.
But the world is base and unworthy.
Oh well. You're immortal. You gotta live with it.
Remember that term I told you about? Nosferatu thinking? You're gonna strip all the color out of the world if you keep doing that. The world's a lot more than just base and unworthy.
Nosferatu thinking.
I am not used to having my own thoughts thrown back at me.
Yeah, get used to it.
Well, that's why you're here, ain't it? I ain't gonna help you change the world, Senora. All I can do is help you find some other perspectives. I suppose there is a certain simpleton's wisdom in the way you speak.
I guess, like, they give her an expression that kind of matches, like, they intend for her to have been the model for the Mona Lisa. I think she still thinks she dresses far too gaudy for that to be the case, but...
Very well, boy. I will consider what you have said. We will meet again in exactly 4 weeks. Do we have an understanding?
Okay.
Yes, indeed, Senor. Ugh. Please learn to speak properly by then.
Well done, Samuel. I believe you handled Senora Deste quite well.
You kidding? That lady straight up hates my guts.
Samuel, if Isabella Deste hated your guts, she would not be shy about telling you so.
And she wasn't.
That I believe.
The older we get, the harder it is to gain a different perspective. Have patience. We're not all as wise as Samuel was.
Guess it's just that simpleton's wisdom, as the Senora called it.
No, that's true. She'd give us some credit.
Do not adopt her label, Samuel. I would not stand for it. I know she was a challenge, but she rose to it as I knew you would. I think you deserve a night of hard drinking. What do you say?
You don't need to tell me twice. All right, Andy. I'll see you later then.
Indeed, Samuel. Enjoy yourself. Excellent work tonight. Rest in peace.
It's a
I
cab.
think that's enough abuse for one night. I could use a drink and a quiet night.
Hey, cowboy. What a long face.
I used to say the same thing to my princess.
Oh, I want to hear about your princess.
Your daughter.
My horse, actually. Never really understood the joke, but I still like telling it to her.
You didn't answer my question, Gunslinger. What's got you down?
Oh, I just finished up with my second client. She gave me a ton of legend to remember her by. You ever talk to someone who's so educated and refined that they make you feel like a space alien?
Only everyone I ever met in law school. At least until I learned to speak their language.
You're a lawyer?
Was, and no, I wasn't the blood-sucking kind before you start with the vampire jokes. Just a wide-eyed DC critic. But I get what you're talking about. People can use language like a membership card. You don't speak the lingo, you don't get in.
Well, that's just what I mean. I just ain't sure I've got the lingo for a 500-year-old high society Renaissance woman.
Well, how do you think your session went? Think she heard you?
I think she heard you at least a little bit.
Well, she did say that I'd given her some stuff to think about. Yeah, to tell the truth, she seemed kind of embarrassed about that.
So what? If she heard you, I'd take the W, cowboy.
Take the W. What, the wagon?
Win, Gramps. Maybe she isn't gonna relate to you, but that doesn't mean she can't hear you.
Oh, you're probably right. I guess I'll take the W. And while you're at it, I'll take some B2. That's blood seed.
What are you in the mood for? Men? Women? Something a little more off the beaten path?
Ooh.
I think I'll have some takeaway tonight. What do you got?
Here, try this. Should put some color in those cheeks.
Well, you really ain't squeamish, huh, Crimson?
Nah, healthy blood never hurt anyone. I've been hanging around vampires for 20 years, and they aren't so scary.
Not even Bert.
No, Bert's a sweetheart.
Teddy bear, he's a total sweetheart, unless someone gets aggressive or touchy with the customers.
That's a sign of a good bouncer.
What did he do there?
What he has to do.
They get a stern warning.
Aw.
And if they don't listen,
Why, then he eats them.
well, maybe he is a teddy bear. I met Teddy Roosevelt back in the night, and I'm pretty sure he would have done the same thing. Speaking of which, I gotta thirst something fierce. I think I'll head back to my coffin for a little rest. But you have a good night, Grayson.
You too, Sam. Don't let the Draculas bite.
Time to crack open a warm one. That's the good stuff. Now, maybe I can find a quote from one of my favorite books that'll help give me a little inspiration. Or I could watch the Three Stooges hit each other a whole bunch. Or I could just go to sleep. What's it gonna be, Sammy boy?
You know, maybe the book will make you feel more educated.
My profession is to be always on the alert, to find God in nature, to know his lurking places.
I tried reading Walden once. It felt like I was reading a permaculture blog written by someone who hadn't studied permaculture at all before attempting to do it.
I always like that quote. I ain't a God-fearing kind, but it's true. There's a natural beauty behind the man-made world if you know where to look.
Yeah. Still, I got farther into it than I did with Moby Dick. Moby Dick is horribly boring.
Isabella Deste's all culture and breeding, but underneath, she's got her vulnerable and beautiful humanity too. I just gotta remember that.
Sehr good.
All right, that's enough for one night. Time for some rest. I hope my next climb will be a little easier.
Yeah? Loading, 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 loading. I'm glad you guys are enjoying this one. I know it wasn't exactly what we were expecting to do tonight, but...
I am glad to see you looking so fresh and well slept.
Uh-oh, something tells me I'm in for it tonight.
The truth is seldom unseen by you, my friend. Tonight, you faced perhaps one of the most difficult challenges a therapist can face. The fact that you may not be able to love everyone. In truth, I have failed to help clients with this particular disposition many times.
Okay.
Hey, I'm new at this. You're nigh on 3,000 years old. You can't help them, how can I?
Sometimes I need a different approach.
It's not guaranteed that we can help every client. To think we are powerless to help any is a cognitive distortion itself. I believe you know it.
I think that we're powerless is Nosferatu. See, this is either Nosferatu or Control Fallacy. You're not 100% which.
Calm down, Samuel. You are more capable than this. What distortion is it to believe that we cannot help anyone?
Is this the flip side of the Control Fallacy?
Yeah, alright, control fallacy, I know. Now, I can help some folk.
Okay.
That's right. Here, take a look at this case file.
Theater cover, huh? I've known a few of them in my time. They can be a little, self-absorbed. He's looking for therapy because people don't like him, it says.
Alright, we got Edmund Kean, 237 years old. You got a second British fella. Edmund Kean was a highly influential Shakespearean stage actor during the Georgian period. Not quite sure which George. He is credited with more personal interpretations of character as opposed to pantomime performances. He lived a tumultuous life on stage, dealing with alcoholism, sex scandals, and entitled behavior. He wishes to return to the stage, but expresses great anger at critics who might review him poorly. He demands respect as the greatest actor the world has ever seen. Alright.
He's one of the most revered actors in all of history.
So he might have a few cognitive distortions.
A few. He may not recognize them, Samuel, but all you can do is present reality to him. He comes. Remember, I will give you whatever advice I can. Good luck, my friend.
Alright.
I'm up to this.
What is this vampire I see before me?
I'm Sam Walls. I'm your new therapist.
Your dress, your bedding, your hat. You also are forgotten by time.
Yep.
Oh, how
Although it actually doesn't fit too badly, and just depending on the location.
should know pain, I say. Most excellent.
At least he likes us. That's a good start.
Tarnation. Can't get a break with this here hat of mine.
No, it's perfect. Do not change a single thing. It gives me faith. Faith, my dear vampire, that you can help me.
Alright.
I'm gonna do everything I can.
That's a good start, I think.
Not too so lightly. Darkness dwells within my damned soul. You journey into my pain at your peril, and I cannot be your Virgil.
You're who now? Anyway, you run your intake form that you're here because
Mortals don't appreciate you.
mortals don't appreciate you, you said.
Indeed, and I fear they cannot. They must die to appreciate life. As mortals, they cannot ask the immortal questions. What is life for us who do not live? Why are we here? Why do we continue? What do we do when death has no meaning?
Okay.
What a piece of work is vampire! How noble in stature, how infinite in life!
Indulge.
In form and moving, how express and admirable! In action, how like a demon! In
Alright.
apprehension, how like a bat! Ah, the beauty of the night!
Very melodramatic, but Shakespearean. We can continue indulging him, I guess.
And yet, to me, we are but the quintessence of dust.
Okay. Overindulge the actor. Alright, I guess this is the point where to cut him off.
Alright, that's enough of that. Before we answer the question of why we're all here, why are you here? Well, that is, what exactly drove you to me, partner?
Oh, that. Well, Postule, a theatre historian I recently seduced and killed, sprang the seeds of doubt in my corpus.
Okay.
He was writing a biography of the great Edmund King, and I thought mayhap that I would favor him with a secret or two.
Okay.
He said my acting style would now be considered archaic.
I mean, yeah, basically.
Though I track him to the mast, I fear his cruel barb was sharper than my fangs. This embossed carbuncle of corrupted blood caused me to doubt myself.
Uh-huh.
Are all men such fools? Will I ever find my audience again? Or did they die long, long ago?
I mean, you can go to a Renaissance festival.
Help me purge these mortal concerns from my mind, dear man.
But we're always gonna have doubts, compadre, that's normal. But I think I can help you see things a little differently. So, you said your acting's out of date. Why don't you just tell me why it bothered you so much?
Because it's simply not possible. Acting became a noble craft entirely because of me. In truth, I am perfect.
Wow. I think that's a bit of a control fallacy.
Hold on a sec there, partner. Acting became a noble craft because of you? That's a lot of control over a whole skill.
Yes, impressive, isn't it? So long as men can breathe or eyes can see, so lives mine art, and this gives life to thee.
Now, those are some pretty words. You make that up yourself?
It is the bard himself, boy.
Well, maybe he had something to do with the development of your craft then. It ain't been just you.
Well, naturally. But Shakespeare's works are simply words upon a page without me.
Now, really?
Compadre, I think you know he gave you a leg up in your career. You can share in the success a little.
Oh, there are celebrated actors in these times, yes. But any success they have is due to my beating the path for them to follow.
Yeah, again, we're talking in the control fallacy.
This is a special client. Remember,
that his distortions can be about others, not just himself.
Oh, there are celebrated actors in these times, yes. But any success they have is due to my beating the path for them to follow.
Are we disqualifying the positive?
Well, wait a minute, you're saying that every actor's success comes straight from you?
Of course. Even the greatest among my art would have been consigned to obscurity had it not been for my advancements.
Really?
Every single one of them ain't had nothing of their own to give to the theater?
Well, I suppose one or two actors in the last 300 years have impressed me.
That's small starts, I'll give.
Don't you think they deserve their own success?
I suppose mortals are owed their 15 minutes of fame. One must have some pity for them. We are not monsters.
There we go.
The actors of modern times, they are shallow, beggarly parrots. Parrots who screech the lines, but do they know them? Do they feel as we feel?
Labeling.
You're saying modern actors are parrots.
Indeed, they are only mimics, and must know better than a trained bird.
Oh my gosh.
You don't think they're actually birds, do you?
My dear boy, they live such short lives. What else can they do but ape the words and actions of their forebears?
No, no.
Well, when you call them birds, you're just labeling them that. You ain't giving them a fair shot.
Oh, come now, I was clearly employing a little dramatic license.
But we're here to talk about truth, right, compadre?
It is my gentle direction that takes the craft to higher echelons, and mine alone. Acting does not evolve without me.
Oh, definitely does. We're either disqualifying the positive or this is a control fallacy.
You're saying only you can change the course of acting?
It is demonstrably true. There is acting before Edmund Kean, and there is acting after Edmund Kean.
I've never heard of you, dude.
Well, there's so many types of acting out there. I mean, I remember when vaudeville came out, but I don't think it had anything to do with that.
Vaudeville? Oh, like so many American arts, an art of the grotesque. You plunge a dagger into the heart of subtlety.
So you didn't have nothing to do with vaudeville?
Oh, devil below, no.
Well, then you got a little control fallacy, you know, Bray. Mortals got wills of their own.
Yeah, indeed. I suppose I don't want any responsibility for the things the Americans create anyway. These critics should honor me, as is my due.
Shoulds.
You're saying critics should honor you. Well, what happens if they don't?
Then they are not doing their jobs properly. I do not ask for their laudations without cause. But if a so-called critic does not recognize my contributions to the theatre, what do they know of the theatre?
Maybe they just got different tastes.
Uneducated taste, perhaps.
If they are just uneducated, why should they appreciate you?
An interesting point. I suppose I cannot blame them. Thou fiend! You are cruel indeed to beat a man when he is at his most vulnerable. I am here so you may help me cope with a world that has gone mad. Not so you might attack my every word.
I'm doing no such thing. All I'm doing is pointing out your reality. If we're gonna cope, we gotta be honest about the world.
And I say that you are a villain. I come to you in desperate need, and you respond by mocking my desperation. Why would you do this to me? Do you not know what pain I am experiencing? Do you not know that I, as an actor, feel every sling and arrow more keenly? Art thou a therapist or a murderer that you would push me so to the brink? Do you want me to commit suicide?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to hurt you. I want to help everyone who comes to me.
Samuel, a moment, please.
Andy, I got a real problem here. I think I'm not cut out for this work. This fellow's right. Why am I attacking him when I should be helping?
First of all, shield statement. You will do what you will do, and that is all, Sam. But look at the candles. What do you see?
The candles? Oh, they seem fine to me.
Yeah.
Look at the flames.
Okay.
Wait a minute. They're getting higher, ain't they? What the hell's going on?
Your client is very powerful. He has his own unique skills earned through the ages. His skill in gaslighting is so intense that it affects the world around him.
Ah. It's funny.
He is altering reality to fit his distortions. Be watchful, Samuel. Do not let him.
How do I stop it?
Be persistent, and above all, be honest. He does not control your reality. I await your apology, sir.
I say I don't have anything to apologize for.
I don't have anything to apologize for. All I did was point out some truths in the things you were saying. Now, if that makes you angry, fella, I don't know what to tell you.
You wouldn't, eh? But I am strong. I persist. I fight. I know my worth, sir. I have fought and died for my art. I shall take my business elsewhere, and Vampire Society shall hear of your quackery. Stop him, Samuel. It is not anger, but fear that drives him. Show him he has nothing to fear from you.
Okay. I guess I picked the wrong answer. I feel like this would be insulting.
Now, I wasn't trying to rile you up none.
Yet I bared my undead soul to you, and you treated me like a pincushion with your sharp bricks.
Bricks ain't got nothing to do with this, Emma.
And now you seek to proposition me? Of course, it always goes like this. To you I am a void, nay, a whore. To you as you please. Well, you're all alike, I say. Go on then, use me. You are losing him, son. It's time to remember what makes you special. You are not just a therapist, and you are not just a vampire. He is afraid, but you will conquer his fear.
I guess this was the right answer. I would have thought this would have been insulting.
Easy, boy, easy.
I shall not go easy. I shall not.
Ain't nobody gonna hurt you. There's a good vampire.
A good vampire? What the hell?
You're safe now. Ain't nobody here to hurt you or make you feel bad. I'm your buddy. That's us. We're just buddies, ain't we?
Buddies? Yes. A friend. A friend.
That tactic would not work on a real life narcissist. But I guess that's his special vampire ability.
A friend who wishes to help me.
You feeling better there, compadre?
I must confess that I am. Though I scarcely understand how.
Hey, well, that's just great. I want this to be a comfortable place for you.
Yes. Yes, I do believe you. After all, your profession is in many ways similar to acting. It is no wonder that we find common ground.
How is therapy like acting?
It is the exploration of the soul, is it not? A journey into pain and truth. We see those pains and truths and reflect them onto the cruel world.
I ain't sure I quite see it like that, but it's true that reflecting is important. Kind of funny when we can't look in a mirror, huh?
Sure. One of death's cruel ironies. Thus must we see our reflections in the mortal audience instead.
You care a lot about what the mortals think about you.
Of course I do. Why should I give a fig about what we dusty old folk think, eh? Most of us are stuck in our relative pasts, if you'll pardon the offense.
Well, so are you.
You're what, 300 years old?
Don't remind me.
Yes, they die, but I cannot. I must not. If I do not exist in their hearts, there is only the purgatory of oblivion.
Now, there's some Nosferatu
You
thinking.
cannot, you must not. You're talking like there's only one future.
For me, there is only one future, save oblivion.
Come on now, that's a little extreme.
'Tis not so. What is that I on the stage?
Well, that's a fine question. I'll tell you what, though, compadre, you are more than the stage. What if theater just didn't exist?
Perish the thought. Perish it with all due enmity. Unlike some vampires, I am not some blood-guzzling parasite who will idly sit and wait as the world turns. I died for the stage, so I should live for it as well. Vampire societies of no use to me. We are so few, and I cannot have an adoring crowd without a crowd. For upon that stage is power. The power to control the emotions of an audience.
Okay, I think I missed something there. Let's start from the top, compadre.
Don't remind me. Yes, they die, but I cannot. I must not. If I do not exist in their hearts, there is only the purgatory of oblivion.
Okay, that's... I guess it's still more Nosferatu.
You must not. You're talking like there's only one future.
For me, there is only one future, save oblivion.
Come on now, that's a little extreme.
'Tis not so. What is that I on the stage?
Well, that's a fine question. I'll tell you what, though, compadre, you are more than the stage. What if theater just didn't exist?
Perish the thought. Perish it with all due enmity. Unlike some vampires, I am not some blood-guzzling parasite who will idly sit and wait as the world turns.
Labeling.
You call it most of our kind parasites?
I am, for that is what we are, if we are nothing else.
Alright, let's just forget the part where you're insulting other vampires, myself included. If you say that you're a parasite if you don't do something, you're gonna be scared as hell of not doing that thing.
As an immortal, I aim for loftier goals.
Can you hit those goals if you're busy being afraid of turning into a parasite?
Ah, but your humble speech does belie the true wisdom beneath. I am indeed cruel to myself.
Okay, there you go.
I died for the stage, so I should live for it as well.
Should.
Or why should you live for the stage?
What is my death worth if the stage does not matter?
But it's only you who's saying your death ain't worth something. But your shoulds are fatal. Ain't that a lot of pressure?
Perhaps, though one might argue that all great actors must be forged in fire.
But is acting really the most important thing in the world?
I shall assume that you jest. Vampire societies of no use to me. We are so few, and I cannot have an adoring crowd without a crowd.
And this is Nosferatu again.
Vampires ain't got nothing to offer you.
Nothing they can give, no. Vampires do not understand the avant-garde.
Vampires have a lot to give. We got time to understand things mortals just can't. I think you're painting vampire society with a pretty broad brush. Well, we got some redeeming values.
Oh, perhaps. But an understanding of the stage is not one of them.
I think you would actually get along very well with the rich lady from yesterday.
You know, I see what you are doing. The motivations of man are well known to me through my art.
And what am I doing?
You are mocking me, undermining me, causing me to doubt myself. I know thy purpose, wretch. This therapy business is all a ruse. You would lay me low and claim dominion over me.
All I'm trying to do is help you, friend. Reality is a lot easier to deal with when you can accept it for what it is.
So, now you doubt my sanity. Is there no end to your cheats and jabs? I shall not break. Oh, you shall see. The The tides of cruel seas will crash upon me, but I do not.
This guy's kind of tiring.
I know thy game, trickster. You wish to keep me in your debt. The more I doubt myself, the more you take from me. You think you are clever, but thy tongue outvenoms all the worms of the Nile. Well, what have you to say for yourself? Speak, that I might hear thy bile.
Okay, so we could do that again, kind of, I guess. But, I mean, we do this for free.
Edmund, I ain't doing this for a profit. I just want to help vampires like myself.
That I not protest too much, methinks. Thinkst thou that if thou wouldst pile lie upon lie, the ensuing mountain will be too high for me to see? Damnable wretch, mine eyes see clearly.
We ain't like that.
Alright, horses. Alright, yeah, I guess that's the special vampire abilities. We tame him like a horse. Okay.
What?
I know you're upset and you're scared. I ain't gonna hurt you.
You want to hurt me?
Good vampire. Ain't you sweet? Yeah, it's alright.
You really don't want to hurt me? You'll keep me safe?
We're safe. Ain't no place safer than right here. We're friends. That's right. You're my buddy now. Just my pal Eddie.
In truth, I am oft left bereft of friendship. Our kind can be difficult.
You mean vampires?
No, actors. To sense one is not alone in all the world is a feeling to be cherished.
You ain't alone, I promise you. Whatever bad stuff we're living, someone else has lived it already.
Tis so. Many geniuses were unappreciated in their time, with wonders of their craft consigned to history's dusty pages. Even the bard himself did struggle. There is some comfort in that.
Common nocturnality. We all got the same needs, man. Blood, safety, and sex.
Indeed. I too am akin to the doomed Achilles, though my sore spot lies not so low, but twixt stem and stern.
Okay.
Take my place to call him.
Oh, seems the spot is no secret to you after all.
Oh, darling. Do you need food? It's about that time. You still got treats in your bowl. You want to eat your treats? Yeah, I love you. You're a little baby. You want to say hi to people? Here. Ooh. Can we say hi to the people? Can chat say hi to you? Yeah. Here we go. Yeah. Chat loves it when you say hi to them. It makes our day happy. You're such a good girl. Yeah. I love you a lot. Oh, your face is so grumpy. You got such a grumpy face. Oh, my sweet baby. Oh, I love you. Oh, okay. I'll sit you down and then I'll get you your food, okay? Alright. I'll be right back, guys. Oop. alarm for feeding the baby. Here's food for baby. Yes, he's a good girl. He's a very good girl. Doop doop. Alright. Go back to the live scene. Am I sitting in the right spot? Good. Got food for the kitty. Little wine for myself. Thank you very much for your patience. Let's get back to our narcissist.
Maybe we can talk about that some more in your next session. I think you did pretty damn well today.
Yeah, it's good.
Yes, I suppose I did. I'm rather good at therapy, aren't I?
Sure thing, buddy.
You're here and wanting to get better. Yeah, I'd say that makes you pretty good at therapy.
Well, one must have rest on one's laurels, must one?
That's right, Eddie. Okay, I'll see you in a few weeks then.
We shall vanquish my demons together. I cannot tarry. The stage awaits.
Alright. Bye, buddy.
Dang, what the hell was that?
One of the darker malignancies of the mind, dear Samuel.
You sure I'm up to this?
You were masterful, Samuel. You were able to take your knowledge about cognitive distortions and turn their definitions outward. And we must speak about this equine ability of yours in your next session.
Yes.
Oh, that. Yeah, I learned a lot about myself through my horse.
Save it for our next session. Rest, Samuel. You have faced a great danger. Now it is time to drink and be merry with the Goths.
Well, not sure I'd call him Mary. But they know I'd cut it loose. Alright, Andy. I'll see you later.
Good night, Samuel. Rest in peace.
Alright. I'm saying.
Well, I've been one of the weirdest experiences of my life. I probably won't forget that. I should go talk to Grayson.
If it isn't Sammy the Kid, plop that butt down. Got a shot prepared for you.
Thanks, Grayson. What is that? Bloody Mary?
No, a Bloody Steve. That's what he said his name.
Of course it is.
I didn't realize there was more ducks. Sorry.
You know, it's funny. They're a little on the weird side tonight. Must be a full moon out.
Could be.
Oh, you ain't kidding. I just had my first therapy session with the strangest fella I ever met. The actor type. Used to be an international celebrity back when I was alive. Seems like fame's a nasty drug.
Like Andy says, people are people. Doesn't matter what era they're from. Feeling good about your session, though?
Yeah. Your equine ability made it work out.
Confrontational, but he was happy to talk about himself at least. Andy says the real class to worry about are the ones who got nothing to say.
I get that. Being a human isn't easy. You gotta be pretty damn privileged to have no problems at all.
Well, this fella definitely has plenty of problems. I think he'll be keeping me busy.
It's a big world out there, cowboy. Full of vampires with no self-awareness.
Ain't that the truth? Well, here's to change then.
To change.
You,
Cheers,
drinking Andy's
babe.
blood there?
Andy's? Nah, this is a plain old mortal drink. You think anyone would want to drink that man's blood from a bottle when they can get it straight from the source?
For sure, girl.
I suppose they wouldn't.
I'm not proud to drink blood, Sam. Wouldn't be doing it out here.
I didn't mean to cause offense, ma'am.
Not your fault. I guess I shouldn't be offended.
Should.
Who's telling you that you shouldn't be offended, Grayson? I know this blood drinking stuff is complicated.
Damn right it is.
Aww.
Look, I have customers to deal with. But let me give you some advice, Buffalo Bill. No therapy in here.
Oh, she's a little needly. I like her.
What happens at Immonok happens with consent. Got it?
Alright, that's fair, and my sincere apologies. It won't happen again.
That's right.
Oh, damn. I'm gonna make myself unwelcome. Better get out of Crimson's way.
She'll forgive you.
You.
Ooh, she looks fun.
Huh? Do I know you?
I know you. I've been watching you, vampire.
Okay, we'll admit it.
Alright, you got me. Pretty sure I'm supposed to be keeping this stuff a secret, though.
Not in here. But you wouldn't be able to keep the secret from me anyway. I see everything. My name is Penoctabella.
Okay.
Which means I see all. And I am beautiful.
Yeah, that's pretty on the nose.
I saw you in a
My
cave
dearest baby.
with Reinhardt and Luxie.
Okay.
And now I see that you are thirsty and would like to drink.
Yep, that is so.
Come, drink from my neck. I wish to see what
What's
is
the matter,
like.
baby? Do you need love? Do you want lap time? You've had your food. Your litter box is clean. It is. It is, it is. Ginger Snap doesn't like me paying attention to anyone other than her. I don't know how she'd survive if I had a real job. Right on the sweet spot.
Yes, I see now. That was very pleasant. Thank you.
Glad you enjoyed, ma'am.
You will go to your coffin now to sleep.
Well, if you wanted to cuddle.
Ooh.
It is normal for vampires to enter a state of torpor after consuming the blood of another. I wish you an excellent torpor, vampire.
Okay.
Thanks, I guess. I guess I better get some shut-eye. This night has gone on long enough.
Yep. I gotta admit, this game is actually better than I thought it was when I originally gave up 30 minutes into playing it. I'm pretty sure it's actually free.
Good evening, Samuel. I hope you are feeling well rested. I have a new client for you.
Alright, who we got?
I think my caseload's starting to get a little crowded.
Worry not, my friend. I shall not unload all the world's cares onto you.
That's good, thanks, buddy.
I know how strongly this next client requires aid.
Okay.
She's a great deal older than most of the clients you've seen, and sometimes it is harder for the elderly to see reality.
Okay.
It took me far too long to do so.
She's old as you are?
Not nearly. Thus, she should be more ready for change than I was.
Alright.
Take a look at her intake form.
Let's check this. That's on. I'm pretty sure my feet are still cold. Alright. Her name is Medi. We'll say Medi. I'm not quite sure. I'm sure that's Gaelic. The DB is a bit osh. Alright, an older vampire like myself, Medi has lived mostly alone for the past 2 millennia. She grew up among wanton violence between Irish clan warlords and has since kept a distance between herself and mortals. She now spends more of her time online, where she has become a streaming celebrity. I do not know what this means, but perhaps a younger vampire might. She has expressed frustration at the increasing demands of her followers. Suggestion: be patient with the elderly. That is adorable.
Dang, she died young. Makes me wonder why I waited so long to kick the bucket. Could have left her nicer looking corpse.
1804.
Often allow us to have much choice in the matter.
Fair enough,
It
dude.
says here she doesn't leave home unless she has to.
Indeed, it is a puzzle, as elder vampires can often be.
I hear
I
her.
sure do hope I can help her.
You will do your best, I know. Let me allow you some privacy. She comes.
Alright.
Hello?
Yeah, for being almost 2,000 years old, you really have fit in well with internet culture there. Cat ears and everything.
Hey there, how do I say your name? Is it, Medbug? Medbee?
Liv is my real name.
Myth!
It's just a screen name.
Okay.
You can call me Liv if you like.
I thought it was going to be something odd like that.
Oh, mighty fine meeting you, mate. I'm Sam.
Is that who you are?
I couldn't rightly say. I ain't no more or less than Sam.
You're a cute, strange cowboy man.
I wonder if she naturally has one pink eye somehow, or if she's wearing a contact. But yeah, for being almost 2,000 years old, she is very modern looking.
I don't know that you should be calling your potential therapist cute, miss.
Not in a touching bodies way. I mean, you're more like a rabbit. Or a mouse. Or I'm gonna dress you up in a little mouse onesie and watch you scurry about. You can keep your hat on and be a little cowboy mouse. Oh, I like that very much.
She's fun.
They keep you in a little cage and give you lots of cheese, and of course a wheel to run on. Give you my whiskery little pet.
What is the matter, Samuel?
I think I'm out of depth here, Chief. I ain't keen to be anyone's pet.
Older vampires such as myself can sometimes be uncomfortable to be around. I believe this will be an excellent challenge in setting boundaries, Samuel. Explain to her your boundaries. You will be modeling positive behavior and saving yourself a little trouble.
Yeah, just a little.
All the more reason to be clear and polite right now. Good luck, Samuel. I know you can do it.
You look distracted, little mouse. Have you snapped a bit of cheese? Did your whiskers twitch?
All right, miss, before we keep going, I think we need to set a few boundaries.
Alright, start with, you don't want to live in a cage.
This stuff about putting me in a cage and making me your pet, I think you should be doing with a blood partner.
Yep.
Besides, I make the rules about my own body. If I want something, you gotta respect it and find a new therapist.
You don't want me to do things to your body.
Cut that out. I'm serious now.
Very well. Be that way.
Alright, I think that'll do well
I
enough.
think that about covers it.
Very well. It's a little boring. People usually let me do what I want to do to them.
Well, those are people. This is a vampire.
Well, this is less boring then. It's something new.
I suppose you're right. It's very clever, strange cowboy man. May I still call you a mouse from time to time, though?
If it'll make you feel comfortable, I guess it ain't hurting me.
Alright.
But let's get to you and why you're here. Now, sit on your intake form that...
None of these are really worked. I guess you're overworked.
You're overworked, it said. You're not first line with that problem. But what line of work are you in?
I play video games.
Video games? Like Star Invaders?
Oh, silly. More like Overcharged 2 or Pension Impact. More than FPS and RPG, girl.
Okay.
I don't know what them things are. I kind of figured video games were just a fad, like collecting ferns was in my time.
Collecting ferns, eh?
Video games are lots of fun. There's even one where you get to play a cowboy and kill bunches and bunches of people.
Red Dead Redemption has been on my bucket list.
Then you get to pretend you feel bad about it. But after that, you kill even more people.
Shucks, that there might give me some flashbacks. But you're working by playing video games? How's that?
I stream on Glitch. I have millions and millions of followers there.
I admit I'm a little jealous of that.
Wait just a gosh darn minute. People are paying to watch you pee?
Of course not. That sort of thing would be on my Only Zealots page. If I could pee, which I can't, because I'm a vampire.
Right?
Alright, you gotta walk me through this.
Alright, so what's streaming mean if it ain't peeing?
What's streaming mean if it ain't paying?
Streaming means to share your computer screen to the internet.
Like watching the cinema, only instead of people shooting each other, it's you answering emails?
Sort of. Mostly people just like to watch people shooting other people. Like, only it's little computer people that only look like people.
Clear as mud. I got some more questions about that funny things you mentioned, though.
Alright, FPS and RPG stuff.
What's all this RPG and FPS stuff?
Role-playing games and first-person shooters.
Kinda dark to be playing games about the first person you ever shot. That ain't good.
I mean, you would take that very seriously, Sam.
You're extra silly. It's a video game with a first-person perspective. It only looks as though you're shooting someone. I like the ones where there's lots and lots of blood. I end up feeling quite hungry.
No, that makes sense.
Are they still using corn syrup to look like blood? Never looked realistic to me.
I hear ya.
They don't use corn syrup in video games. You're very funny.
I'm glad I'm funny, I guess. Let me ask you something else about these video games.
Alright, you can ask about Only Zealots.
What's Only Zealots?
That's a very special website where my very special followers get to see me do naughty things for money.
You've been around a long while. Do you need money?
No, of course not. But I do like having mortal bloodbaths who will do anything for me. They're very useful.
Honestly, yeah, even though I don't technically have an income right now, I would get off more on the thirst trap bonus than the money.
This whole thing makes me feel old.
You're not a baby vampire, strange cowboy man. I'm glad you're not the kind of baby who poops and pees, though. That's quite icky.
Fair enough.
I had some more questions.
No, you're good actually.
Alright, I think I understand a little better. You're working pretty dang hard for all them followers. What do you need them for?
Lots of things. They pay my rent for me, buy clothes and gifts for me, they dispose of all the bodies. And they kill them too. They're also eager to die. Poor little lambs.
A good way of getting a meal. I'm getting off screen a bit. Yeah, it's probably better for you.
They're like servants?
Servants, little sheep, whatever you'd like to call them.
And they're willing to just up and die for you.
Oh, naturally. Sometimes all I have to do is smile for them. They find it enchanting. I quite like my breasts and vulva.
Oh, I see.
Does it make you uncomfortable to hear me say breasts and vulva?
I reckon I just wasn't expecting that level of candidness.
Yep.
Breasts, vulva.
Hey, come on now.
Oh, it's so much fun to watch your little whiskers twitch.
So, at least followers of yours do a lot of work for you, huh?
I have almost 100 million little sheep. It's rather difficult to manage them all and keep them happy.
Why do you need to keep so many servants happy?
I need my sheep. If I don't have them, I'll have nothing.
Oh, you see, well, there you go. There's some
Is it
Nosferatu.
really true that if you don't have your followers, you won't have anything? Ain't you got other stuff you're interested in?
I suppose I enjoy reading. And video games. I can do those things alone.
Exactly.
There's also playing games with my body.
Oh, yep, there's that.
Which Americans don't do. You like to shoot people instead. Bang, pow,
That ain't always true. But let's get back to what you were saying.
If I don't make them all happy, they'll turn against me.
So then... That almost sounds like another Nosferatu. But it could also be a control fallacy. I think it might be a control fallacy.
Oh, wait a minute, that's one of them double control fallacies.
A control fallacy? What is that, Merlin?
It's the idea that you either have complete control over something or no control over something.
Okay.
The idea that you can make everyone happy is something that ain't in anyone's power. And assuming you have no control and they'll all turn against you ain't true either.
That's true, I suppose. I can do things you couldn't dream of. But I won't show them to you because you're American.
Well, even if he wasn't an American, this is a professional setting, Matt.
That is much appreciated, miss. And now about the stuff you were saying.
All I'll be is the lonely, crazy girl with a flat full of stinky corpses.
There's some labeling.
Oh, let's ease off them labeling terms. Don't go calling yourself crazy.
I am crazy. And I know how strange I sound to these short-lived creatures.
Well, just because you sound strange to mortals because you're 2,000 years old, it doesn't make you crazy.
I reckon I might sound the same if I were around as long as you and seen some of the stuff you've seen. Besides, crazy ain't got any kind of real meaning. What's sane? You've been around a while, you know them definitions change all the time.
I suppose that's true. Don't think any of us are really sane.
Well, that's also true.
I think that's a heck of a lot closer to the truth.
I just want to look at my body parts anyway. Don't have much else to share, it seems.
Okay, now you're disqualifying the positive.
Come on now, you've been around for nearly 2,000 years. How in the heck could you have nothing to offer? I'm sure you could tell me all sorts of things about history and the places you've been to and the things you've done.
If I talk about things I like, my followers abandon me. Fickle little bloodbags. You always like it when I show off, though.
That's the problem with your followers, not you. Don't go disqualifying the positive things about yourself just because they don't see them.
Very kind, Manling. If you were one of my followers, you might even let me live.
Well, every kind gesture, miss.
I can't help but think, though. Should make my little sheep happy. After all, they are willing to die for me.
Well, there's a should statement now.
You should keep your followers happy. Do you like it when they're happy?
Just because I kill my bloodbags doesn't mean I wish to be cruel.
That's also true.
After all, they're so cute when they die with smiles on their precious little faces.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, but here's the thing. When you say you should make them happy, you turn it into a responsibility. If you got 100 million people you should please, that's pressure you don't need. Get what I'm saying?
You are too sweet, little mice. Like a sugar mouse. Someone might try to eat you.
Yeah, they already did. How do you think I turned into a vampire?
You make me seem very silly for worrying so much about my bloodbags. Not a very good vampire, am I?
Oh no, you're fun.
Well, what's a good vampire supposed to do?
My bloodfather used to tell me that we were supposed to be gods.
Ah, you see, that's a bit of a problem there.
Told me that we would rule all humanity. Imagine he'd be ever so disappointed in me.
Well, blood parents are always complicated. They like continuing their legacies, but people ain't too good at being anything but themselves.
I wish someone would tell him that. He's a very bad listener.
Well, you should be proud of yourself for getting away from him. I know it ain't easy.
Oh, I didn't leave him. The druid sealed him away long ago.
Very responsible of them, it seems.
So that's all when he escapes. There'll be nothing we can do. Lost
for so much blood.
That sounds like a control fallacy.
I think we can handle a vampire. There's a lot more of us now, and I bet the bastard ain't even heard of a gun.
Very true.
You don't understand. He's a wizard.
Uh-huh.
Well, that's to heard. Wizards ain't bulletproof. Let's give ourselves a little credit. I ain't gonna worry too much about this fella. Besides, if he is coming back to kill us all, we only got so much time to enjoy, right? These dang followers of yours have got you stuck at home, though.
It's better this way. It's not safe outside.
Well, why do you say that?
Because there are bad people out there. They've tried to burn me, touch me, enslave me. They are cruel, horrible.
I mean, those are all very valid traumas. But I think we're in the Nosferatu.
I know you've been through some tough times, Mitty, and you got a hell of a lot of reasons to think people are all awful. But those experiences ain't the be-all and end-all. There's a lot of bad, a lot of good, and even more in between.
Maybe. But it's safer to assume that it's all bad. Mortals are very afraid, and when mortals are afraid, they are quite cruel.
No, that is quite true.
That's more of that all or nothing thinking. There's billions of people out there now, and more differences between each and every one of them than you'd expect.
But I don't need to endanger myself anymore. I have my sheep.
I'm sure we'll get to talking about that real soon.
Talk about them now. They help me stay in my flat. If I stay in one place, I have power. Instead of them burning me, I can burn them. And touch them and enslave them.
Yeah, it seems like a control fallacy.
With all due respect, miss, you're playing with sunshine here. Life is always going to change. That's the one thing we can be sure of. Your retreating from society is only going to make it harder to face the changes ahead.
That is true.
Such as when the machines arrived.
I need to talk about that.
What machines are you talking about?
The ones in the factories. The ones who made me leave the bog. Did not like that very much. Not at all.
Oh, so how did the factories make you leave your bog?
Oh, look, I didn't want to upset you. You're here to handle the world a little better, and that means being honest about what might happen. That makes sense?
Yes. The machines keep getting stronger. I should be ready for them.
There you go.
All right. Well, let's keep talking.
They used to call me Caliph Namona, the witch of the box. I like it that way. I like it when they think I'm a monster.
Namona is a really cool name. I like that. But that is some labeling.
Hold on a sec, man. I get that there's safety in people thinking you're some kind of monster. But what I can't about is you calling yourself one. Names have power. You know what they used to call me?
Fuzzy lip whiskers. Scaly tail Sam. Ooh, scurrying Sam.
They called me Slaughtering Sam. And as you might imagine, I didn't earn many friends with that name.
That's not very cute at all.
No, not at all.
No, it ain't. I didn't feel cute neither. I felt like an evil bastard. And that ain't a good feeling.
It didn't say I like to be a monster. It just makes me feel safe.
No, I get that.
Then let's find a way
I'm
to
yours,
help you
baby.
sleep without calling yourself a
You mean my
monster
love?
then, huh? But keep going.
You have finished most of your food. I took the treats that were left and put them in your dry food bowl. Yeah, it's okay.
Oh, sweet, sweet girl. Oh, my sweet, sweet girl. It's okay. It's okay. Here, let's get the camera for the chat. There we go. There we go. You're okay. You're okay. Yeah. See, chat loves you. Not as much as Mama loves you, but chat loves you. Everything's alright. Mama's lipstick is fully worn off. Which I think is mostly the lighting, but you know, it is what it is. Let's go, baby. Do you want lap time? Would you like to sit on my lap? And your claw's stuck on my sweater. There you go. Yeah. It's okay, girl. Alright. He's a good girl. Yes. Alright. We're gonna keep going without calling ourselves a monster, eh?
If I want to be safe, I should show them what a monster I really am from the safety of my lair.
Should save and stuff.
Show them what a monster you are.
So that they'll know to stay away, of course.
And is that the only way people will stay away?
It's the way I know. I used to put severed heads outside my cottage, but policemen don't like that very much.
No, not very much.
So what if I said you should protect yourself by putting severed heads outside your place again?
I'd say you should learn otherwise. The police can be very mean.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Should doesn't allow a lot of wiggle room. It might seem like it's just words, but them words can lock us up tighter than a bank vault. But let's keep talking.
Living alone is the life I know, anyway. Well, I've known for millennia. Can't survive in society now.
No, that's not Nosferatu.
We ancient vampires are very few. I can tell you with some certainty that your client is very good at hiding her true capabilities, perhaps even from herself.
Oh, so no, that was actually a control fallacy.
Living alone is the life I know, anyway. Well, I've known for millennia. Can't survive in society now.
Or is this actually disqualifying the positive?
You know, you're what, some 1,800 years old? You're older than any government on Earth. You've seen the world change in ways none of us could dream of. Hell, you basically won the internet. I can barely open up my Vmail program. You're way more capable than you're giving yourself credit for.
I suppose that's true. But I'm not very good with real-life people. Unless I'm eating them.
You're still disqualifying the positive by canceling out all them skills you got. You can use all that modern lingo I barely even heard of. You dad fam?
Oh, that's better than I thought you could do here, Sam.
That was ages ago.
See what I'm saying?
You are very clever, sweetling. It's easy to forget how small and weak mortals are. The world is a big place full of things that might try to hurt me.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, before we fix the world, why don't we start with your neighborhood? Let's start slow. Take a walk around your block, 15 minutes a day. Just spend a little time outside looking at the moon.
I suppose if anyone tries to hurt me, I should be able to kill them or enslave them.
Exactly.
Very well, strange cowboy man. If anyone does kill me, I'll simply become a ghost. Then I can whisk myself up your bowl with a little ghost needle and poke at your guts.
There you go. Positive thinking there.
I don't think it'll come to that. Just spend some time outside and see how you feel, and we'll talk again in a month. Sound good?
Very well. I suppose my followers outside must be eager to carry my coffin home. Promised I would eat them when we got there, so shouldn't keep them waiting.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
Farewell then, little nice.
Hoo-wee!
Luftletermus.
Well done, my friend. You seem a little out of sorts. Are you quite all right?
She was something else.
Like so many of our kind, she simply struggles to adjust to a constantly changing world. I think you'll be a great...
I think she adjusts pretty well, actually.
That's what I'm afraid of.
You are under my protection while you're here, Samuel. I guarantee no ghosts will travel up this area. You've done excellent work tonight. Please, relax downstairs. Summer will be here before we know it, and the nights shall become short once again.
Oh.
Rest in peace, my friend.
the kids here aren't glued to their little TVs.
Little TVs.
Crimson nose.
Giddy up, little doggy.
I ain't heard that one in a while.
Truth is, I'm running out of cowboy terms. What can I get you, handsome?
How about a kind ear for my troubles?
You got a real old school way of seeing bartenders. But in this case, you're right. I am a good listener. Lay it on me.
Oh, sweet baby. Sweet, sweet baby. It's okay. You're okay. Do you need some catnip? This is what you need? Yeah. See if that just perks you up.
I got this new client. It makes me feel old.
Better.
250-year-old man feels old, huh?
Yeah. But seriously, I thought I understood people, but she's from another time. I've been around a long time, and I ain't seen nothing quite like this internet. But my client lives there.
Yeah?
You think you can't help her because you don't understand the internet?
Nah, you did help
I
her.
reckon I can be of some aid. Just gotta figure out all this technology. My dial-up modem might not be up to today's standard.
Like we had dial-up at the farm up until 2009, and that was still pretty late by modern standards.
Maybe you were right. You are ancient. But I'm glad you're feeling confident, cowboy. A vampire who can adapt is a mighty fine one.
Gosh.
Here's the thing, cowboy. Nobody understands the internet. I don't feel old yet, though. Still just glad to be alive, thanks to Andy's blood.
Oh, yeah.
I know you've been curious about why I've been drinking vampire blood. You don't have to pretend.
Well, you said you didn't want to sell.
I've got a real blood cancer. Andy's blood is what's keeping me alive.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, I'm real sorry.
I didn't say I was dying. I said I had cancer. Stop making that face.
I mean,
I'm just glad I found Andy. Don't think I was quite ready to die.
Well, I, for one, am glad you're sticking around, Crimson.
Well, thank you kindly. So what'll it be, Sam? You ain't gonna dance?
No, I ain't gonna dance.
I'll need that story one day, cowboy. Here, have a little something I whipped up for Andy. Herbal blood tea.
ooh, that sounds good.
No garlic, right?
Alright.
Mighty kind of you. Maybe I'll take a nightcap. You have yourself a fine night, Crimson.
Adios, muchacho.
I think that's my last client for a while. My caseload's big enough. I'm starting to get overwhelmed. Maybe something from one of my books will inspire me. But then again, I could watch cartoons instead.
We picked a book last time. Let's read a book
I ain't gonna read
again.
a poem. I got one I love. Carry one to walk with. I celebrate myself and sing myself. And what I assume you shall assume. For every atom belonging to me, as good belongs to you. I loaf and invite my soul. I lean and loaf at my ease, observing a sphere of summer grass. My tongue, every atom of my blood, formed from this soil, this air. Born here of parents born here, from parents the same, and their parents the same. I, now 37 years old, in perfect health begin, hoping to cease not till death.
Ugh, I've never had perfect health. I'm very jealous of that.
Creeds and schools in abeyance. Retiring back a while, sufficed it what they are, but never forgotten. I harbor for good or bad. I permit to speak at every hazard. Nature without check, with original energy. Just a little reminder that I'm still human.
Oh, there you
That's
go.
enough action for one night. Time I got me some shut-eye. Good night, son.
I almost wish I picked the cartoons. Yes, get. I guess I can't get closer. I suppose I could just not lean back in my chair. sorry again that this isn't quite what you were expecting for tonight. We had technical difficulties with the new Bloodlines game, so we're doing vampire therapy instead. At least it's still vampires, right? And I hope you find it useful in a way.
Not bad, not bad. A little overwhelmed, but guess I kind of have a lot going on these days.
Indeed you do. The mind is an easy place to get lost in, is it not?
You ain't kidding. Keeping all them cognitive distortions in my head and sorting through all my clients' problems ain't easy.
They're
We
good.
are not machines, Samuel. I believe you'll find that you can never handle everything at once.
Very true.
There is a term the mortals use these days. Multitasking. It's a kind of meta-control fallacy. Even we must handle thoughts one at a time.
I guess. I just hope I can concentrate on my own therapy with all this stuff bouncing around in my noggin.
Don't mind bending that. Hopefully not.
I do not expect you to be an exception to the rule, my dear fellow. Let us see whether we can clear your head.
Alright, what's
I
on
would
his
like to
mind?
introduce you to a ritual I have learned for stealing the mind.
Oh, are we doing some meditation?
This some kind of ancient vampire secret? Something the old ones gave you that's been lost to time? Something mortals could never imagine?
No, it's just meditation.
Oh,
That does not make the technique any less valuable. Now then, close your eyes. I will guide you through this process.
Go ahead and join in there, folks.
Think of a place that brings you comfort. Where is it?
I have to see the woods. I always like being in nature.
Then imagine the woods and let your thoughts come to you. Be attuned to your body. Breathe, and you will be able to address your thoughts and clear your mind. Now close your eyes and begin.
First, breathe in and hold. Okay. Breathe in. Oh, there's a... Last, to clear a thought, hover over it. Okay.
I ain't cut out for this therapy thing. And it sure is a tall glass of water. I miss my princess. I kinda miss farming. Focus, man, focus. Who's got a pretty lady? Wonder what's on Batflix. Should I look up at Reinhardt? I'm so bad at meditating.
Oops, I should have continued holding in. Sorry.
I like blood from San Antonio.
Oh, no, continue. There we go.
Relax. Ain't no vampire hunters here. Who's my favorite one? Is it you?
I like that he's asking about hooking up with Reinhardt. That'd be fun to see. How are we feeling?
Alright. Fine, really. All them thoughts just feel like thoughts.
Dag boots.
What sorts of things came up for you?
Well, I thought about my clients. I thought about all them cognitive distortions. My horse came up a lot.
And you thought about farting.
Your horse?
Yeah, Princess. She was my horse back when I was alive. I still think about her every day. Can't really stop.
Aww.
I understand. I have bonded with many horses in my own life. But it sounds as though the loss of Princess was particularly fraught.
Yeah,
Would you like to start there?
I'm sure I like it. But seeing as it's come up, maybe we should talk about what happened to her. It's got a lot to do with my own gang.
Ah.
I mentioned them before. The Mystic Bastards was their name. They were the gang to join if you had nothing to lose and I had nothing to lose.
Mystic Bastards is a fun name for a gang.
That sounds like some Nosferatu thinking, my friend.
Oh, I can see that now. But turned out I still did have something to lose. And they took that from me to prove my loyalty.
They took your horse?
They took my princess. Killed her in cold blood. And made me watch the whole thing. They made sure she saw me too.
Oh, bastards.
Oh, Samuel, I'm so sorry.
I just stood there, watching her dying, with them big eyes looking at me like she knew I betrayed her.
No.
They knew what it would take to break me, and it's my fault for letting them do it.
But Samuel, these mystic bastards, it sounds as though these loyalty tests were a cruel, mechanical part of their indoctrination process. These are the actions of a cult. They have no special care for you or your princess.
Yeah?
Well, it sure as shit worked. They knew where to hit me, and it's my fault for letting it happen.
Okay, you're blaming yourself a little much, dear.
What they did, Samuel, had little to do with you personally. You were vulnerable, and they took advantage. This is what cults do.
Yep.
But Samuel, you are exhibiting a cognitive distortion known as personalization. You are attributing the mystic bastard's actions entirely to your own supposed
What
failures.
got replaced? We still only have 5. What's missing?
While it is natural to grieve for your horse, holding yourself solely responsible is neither fair nor accurate.
No, they were bastards. They lived up to their name.
Hold on a sec, my head's hurting. I can't hold on to all them distortions all the time. Ain't personalization a lot like a control
Oh,
fallacy?
control fallacy, okay.
Astute observation, Samuel. Personalizations are often a form of control fallacy.
Okay.
While control
That's what's
fallacies
missing.
often
Thank you.
manifest as a belief that you have more control over external events than is actually the case, personalization is a more specific tendency to believe that external events are reactions to you. But let us leave control fallacies out of the picture for now. You are correct that keeping all distortions in mind at once is unrealistic. I would not interrupt your thoughts if I did not think personalization important. You are shouldering the blame for Princess's death. I can see that.
Well, if it ain't my fault, who else's is it?
The mystic bastards, of course. Let me put it into perspective for you. I will make a series of statements, and you help me identify the personalization distortion.
Yeah, just a minute, sir. Whew. I need my ibuprofen. Let's grab a muscle relaxer or two. There's a reason why I'm playing games instead of doing a normal job. I won't discredit myself enough by not calling this a real job, but normal job.
I overslept in my coffin because I forgot to set my alarm.
Okay, I mean, I'll leave that one, I think.
I beat Crimson's neck last night and missed the thing because I was distracted. It was entirely my fault.
I mean, that one seems like normal personal responsibility.
Netflix raised my subscription price again because they knew I would pay no matter what.
There's
That's the
personalization.
personalization. Netflix has no earthly clue who you are. Well, they just raise their subscription prices anyway.
Exactly.
Just as your gang planned to isolate members from their former lives. Do you see the connection?
I guess so. I was just too stupid to see it at the time.
No, that's labeling.
Calling yourself stupid is what distortion?
Yeah, it's labeling. But I should have known anyway. I knew that crew was bad news. I just thought I was bad news too.
I mean,
You should have known. That's another distortion of reality, Samuel.
Alright, fine. Should statement. Whatever. So what the hell am I supposed to do, Andy? Say nothing's ever my fault and I don't gotta know nothing? I was responsible for getting that beautiful horse killed. She trusted me, and if I'd been someone else, she wouldn't have had to die in that awful way.
I am not asking you to lie to yourself. Far from it. And I am not suggesting that you absolve yourself of all responsibility. But what would you say if a friend came to you with the same story? Would you tell them what they should have done? Would you call them stupid? You said yourself that you joined your gang because they were the gang to join if you had nothing to lose. I do not think this is a circumstance most people choose.
Yeah, I suppose.
Remember, Samuel, we are trying to reframe our thinking by clarifying these distortions. I know it may feel as though I am picking on you, but I am not. Let us forget what you should have done to make room for a different distortion. You are drawing a direct link from your emotion to the death of your horse. This is a distortion called emotional reasoning.
Oh, we replaced should statements with emotional reasoning. Okay.
I understand the guilt you feel, Samuel, but your guilt does not act on its own. This terrible thing, it did happen, and some choices you made undoubtedly created the circumstances for it to occur. You are not blameless, but let us restrict your blame to what you have actually done.
I'm sorry. I get awful worked up when talking about my princess. You should have seen her, Andy. She had these eyes. She looked right into my tainted soul and still loved me.
No, a horse is do that.
I understand, Samuel. We feel tremendous guilt when we fail an animal. When we look at reality, it is not to dismiss our burdens, but to process them fairly. I would like you to understand emotional reasoning so you can see how emotions color our thoughts. Please listen, and call me out when I am using emotional reasoning.
Okay.
I feel anxious. Perhaps it is the garlic naan I smelled from the Indian restaurant next door.
No, that makes sense. You're a vampire.
The mood in my club is somber tonight. I am sure it is a reflection of my own dark mood.
I think that's that one.
That's the emotional reasoning right there. I don't think them folk in the club know too much about how you're feeling.
Exactly. Our emotions can feel all-encompassing, and that is purely biological. We are animals, Samuel. There is a small cluster of brain tissue at the base of the cranium that tells us we are safe or that we are about to die. The complexity of our existence is at odds with our biology, but we have the logic to recognize it.
Well, if reincarnation's a thing, I think I'd rather come back as a horse.
Aww.
It is indeed a boon and a curse to have human complexity of thought.
No kidding. If I were a horse, I'd know better than to join any cowboy gang, let alone the Mystic Bastards. I'd be happy with a bag of oats and a field to run around in.
How did you end up with the Mystic Bastards in the first place?
Well, like I said, I didn't have much choice. Nobody would have taken me in at that point, except a hangman, maybe. I wasn't a vampire yet, so hanging didn't sound too appealing. The last job I did got my brother killed, and after that, my wife left with my daughter, and I never saw him again. Can't say I blame her.
Aww.
I didn't have nobody. Ain't no surprise that a vampire gang would be the only people to take me in.
Aha, so that is how you turned.
Yes, sir. It wasn't pleasant. Not the candlelight and writhing body sort of affair you see in mortal vampire stories.
That is terrible, Samuel. The turning is never easy. How did they find you?
That job that got my brother killed, we partnered up with one of them Mystic Bastards for it. He knew where to find me.
Okay.
And he knew you were vulnerable, and that you had no place to go.
Now I thought about that. Were they setting me up all along? Maybe. But whether they were or not, I really didn't have any place to go. I know when them wanted dead or alive posters go up, folk find dead easier and more fun.
A lot easier to bring you in that way.
People saw me as outlaw scum when I was a kid, and there was no way they were going to be kinder knowing I was in a gang.
You know this for a fact. You are certain that no one would have any pity on you at all. That your only recourse was to join your gang.
I guess I don't actually know that no one but the bastards would have taken me in. Sounds like a cognitive distortion, huh?
I think you see the patterns now. It may seem like pedantry, and perhaps it is, but pedantry is the search for ultimate truth.
Nah.
Spoken like a true pedant.
It comes with being terrifyingly old. You discovered the cognitive distortion before I could point it out to you. It is a cognitive distortion similar to Nosferatu thinking, so let us put that particular distortion out of our minds for now.
Oh, but now we're only got 4.
Yes, things were grim for you, but your experiences caused you to assume that there were none who would favor you with a kind eye. You were exhibiting the cognitive distortion of overgeneralization, the idea that no mortal could accept you.
Okay.
This clouded truth made you vulnerable to the
I wonder if
mystery
we're gonna change all 5 labels during this appointment.
Damn. Maybe you went wrong, huh? I should have joined the Foreign Legion or something.
There you go.
Dang it, should statement.
Your mind is not a cognitive distortion shooting gallery, Samuel. Cut yourself some slack. All we seek is recognition of our distortions, not perfection and not punishment. Let us test your ability to recognize overgeneralization. Then I believe we will have covered enough.
Okay, just swapping up 3 of them. Okay.
Elder vampires are insufferable. They all think they know everything.
Okay, now that's overgeneralization.
Wait, ain't you an elder vampire? You don't seem like much of a know-it-all.
That's right, Samuel. Though in all honesty, I used to be quite insufferable myself. I aspire to be more patient these days. Let me continue. It seems to me that being a werewolf is pretty rough.
I mean, that seems pretty true in general, but probably another one.
Well, that's kind of an overgeneralization, ain't it? You don't really know what being a werewolf is like.
I agree, but I only said that it seemed to me that being a werewolf was rough.
Okay. No, I could have just let it go by. Sorry about that.
Oh, well, that dog joke has got to be a distortion of some kind.
No, it is just a bad joke. Vampires from Transylvania all have funny accents. I long to suck your blood. Who talks like this?
Okay, now that's overgeneralization.
That seems like an overgeneralization, ain't it? I ain't sure any of them ever sounded like that. Pretty sure they all sound American these days anyway from watching backflips all the time.
Correct, Samuel. I apologize for the offensive accent. It was employed only to prove a point. Well done, Samuel. Your ability to identify cognitive distortions continues to impress. But let us bring things back to you. I do not ask you to absolve yourself of the things you have done. You did not have the tools to be mindful of the thought patterns that made you vulnerable to the mystic bastards. I have seen mindfulness take root in you, though, Sam. I hope this session has been helpful to you.
Yeah, I'm still sad. I'm still regretful about Princess. I think I'll always be. My not being mindful is what killed her. Every time I think about it, I just know I'm a terrible person who messes everything up. But I think the awareness helps.
It does. Then please tell me what cognitive distortion you just exemplified. Was it emotional reasoning, overgeneralization, or personalization?
That was personalization.
It's personalization. Princess' death wasn't something I directly caused. It just feels that way.
Yeah.
Good, Samuel. But you will also find it is also emotional reasoning to link your pain to Princess's death and an overgeneralization to say that you are a terrible person who messes everything up.
Ooh, and all of the above. That's fabulous, honestly. Yeah. Having to constantly adjust that.
Cognitive distortions are not a cudgel to beat yourself with.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that. If we're spouting cognitive distortions all the time, ain't my clients gonna be mad at my constantly interrupting them?
Let them finish your sentence first.
You continue to impress. Yes, we cannot bully our clients with distortions. Thus, I find it is best to clear our minds and focus on a few during each session. Keeping endless distortions in mind is not easy for a therapist either, after all. I think we have done excellent work tonight, and I'm certain we've built up a thirst. I know this evening was emotionally intense. Ask Crimson for some scotch.
Drinking booze ain't exactly compatible with our biology, Andy.
By Scotch, I mean Scottish blood. It's iron-rich and quite delicious. I aged it in whiskey barrels.
Interesting.
That sounds pretty nice. I might just do that and call him an early night.
As you wish, Sam. Rest well, and do not lasso yourself so tightly, as you say. You are deserving of love, especially from yourself.
Aww.
Well, I'm just gonna leave before I get more embarrassed.
Very well, Samuel. Rest in peace, my friend.
Alright. Back to the club. Whee! Again, I'm sorry this isn't quite what the title promised. We had emotional, technical difficulties.
Samuel, greetings. You were seeing Dr. Drain again tonight, yes?
Okay,
That's right.
back to the first client.
See, I was getting on. That fella's got himself wrapped up real tight.
Do not expect too much change too quickly. It takes a while for thoughts to internalize, even when we know the truth of them logically. It took me only 2,800 years or so to internalize what I needed.
I don't think the doc's gonna be too keen to wait that long.
I do not think he will have to. Unlike myself, he has you to guide him.
Oh gosh, I barely know what I'm doing, boss. I'm not sure I can keep track of all these new distortions I know about.
I do not expect you to. We humans are distortion machines, my friend. But let us ensure we address Dr. Drain's core distortion. You know what it is, don't you?
He's very much disqualifying the
It's
positive.
disqualifying the positive, ain't it?
Dr. Drain does indeed exhibit this cognitive distortion, as we all do. But there is a distortion that truly drives his decision-making. I think you can tell me what it is.
Should
That
statements.
fella's a should statement machine, I'll tell you what.
That's right. We can be certain he will carry this distortion with him. But I would like you to pick the rest to keep in mind, Samuel. Up until this point, you have addressed client distortions in small clusters. But now that you are aware of more cognitive distortions, you will notice them everywhere.
Okay.
You must not use cognitive distortions as weapons to beat our clients with. So pick 4 more to keep in mind during your session.
Oh, so
But what do I do if I detect he's showing the distortions I'm putting aside?
You do not need to address all of them, my friend. You will not catch every distortion, and if you did, I believe your clients would find you irritating. I do not alert you to half of your cognitive distortions.
that's true.
We know that Dr. Drain will exhibit should statements. What else do you think he will come to this session with?
Okay, so pick 4. Okay, we need to pick the disqualifying the positive. Okay. Do I have to drag it? No. Oh, there we go. I don't think he's gonna do... Okay. Control policy, definitely. Let's grab Nosferatu thinking. Control fallacy and overgeneralization are very similar. Maybe just grab some labeling. Interesting.
I think I've got what I need now.
Very good, Samuel. I will leave you to it. Have confidence. It is well earned.
I guess I just gotta believe you. Alright, Andy, I'll do my best.
I know you will. I will see you after your session.
I think I'm ready. Here comes the man himself. Dr. Drain, good to see you again.
Yes, well, I wish I could say the same. I have not had the most productive month.
Back on this productive wagon, huh? Last time we were talking about all them should statements.
Yes, exactly. And what a waste of time that was. I took what we spoke about to heart, you know, like a fool. But the should statements, as you so tritely put them, were the only thing holding me together.
Really then?
You ignored the addiction problem I came to you with. Nay, worse, you told me it was fine. And oh, how eager I was to test that theory. I have partaken of my awful plasma almost every night. I I'm more monster than man now.
Okay, now you're labeling yourself there.
You are a labeling machine tonight. Let's slow down and see if we can talk through what's been happening. Let's start with this monster label. Last time you told me that this plasma of yours just made you let loose a little. That don't sound too monstrous to me.
You forget, Sam. We are vampires. When we let loose, all the world suffers.
Sounds to me like we could be having a fruitful conversation about moderation.
I have a better idea. Seeing as you do not understand the gravity of the situation, I will make you understand. This is the plasma I've spoken of. Pure vampiric essence. I will show you how short statements are the remnants of our humanity. We should not be so quick to cast them away.
Okay. And I'm disqualifying the positive.
Dr. Drain is assigning himself quite an imperative, but whence came this imperative, Samuel?
This is the plasma I've spoken of. Pure vampiric essence. I will show you how short statements are the remnants of our humanity. We should not be so quick to cast them away.
Control policy.
Dr. Drain is assigning himself quite an imperative, but whence came this imperative, Samuel?
This is the plasma I've spoken of. Pure vampiric essence. I will show you how short statements are the remnants of our humanity. We should not be so quick to cast them away.
Nosferatu thinking?
Dr. Drain is assigning himself quite an imperative, but whence came this imperative, Samuel?
I selected everything except the should statements and the lens. I guess it has to be labeling. I can't swap things out right now.
I will show you how short statements are the remnants of our humanity. We should not be so quick to cast them away.
Labeling?
Dr. Drain is assigning himself quite an imperative, but whence came this imperative, Samuel?
Did I select the wrong things?
This is the plasma I've spoken of.
I've selected all 4 of
I will
those.
show you how short statements are the remnants of our humanity. We should not be so quick to cast them away.
I agree with you that should statements are human, but that don't make them universal. That's the point I'm trying to make. There's lots of ways to live, Doc.
That is exactly the problem, Sam. We don't live. And this,
Okay.
this is the result most dire. Witness the wages of our sin.
Now, hold on a sec, Doc. I think we're better.
The time for caution is over. Goodbye, Sam.
What in hell?
Does it feel good to be alive?
Ooh, very much Dr. Jekyll and Hyde situation.
I'm Sam. I'm your therapist, Doc. You know that.
My therapist. Oh, how wonderful. How absolutely pathetic. A vampire therapist. Oh, what a sad, pathetic waste you are, Dr. Drain. Allow me to introduce myself, then. I am Lord Neurotus, and unlike that sad sack of quivering shit you've been talking to, I am a vampire. I kill, I drink, I fuck, and I'm dead sexy.
I guess we'll talk about the clothing.
I never noticed your sweater was that tight.
Yes, I like the way it rubs against my nipples.
I'm not sure I needed that information.
Oh, of course. Americans fear nipples, don't they? Ooh. Yes, I see it in your eyes. You're afraid, aren't you, American? Your Puritan blood chills at the sight of me. Maybe I'll warm it up before I drain it from you and turn you into a husk with a stupid hat.
I wouldn't try it.
I'm not you, though, am I? And I am always hungry.
I suggest you stay right where you are.
A vampire with a gun? Whoa, how I kind of fallen. What are you going to do, cowboy? Kill me?
Nope, but I can make sure the next few months ain't fun for you. How very kind of you to care about me, darling. It'll be our dear Dr. Drain who suffers. But I need the little worm for now, so I suppose I'll let you live. Mighty kind of you. Now you just sit along down and we're gonna have a chat. Talking. We are animals. We're not meant for talking. Very well. At least give me something to drink. I can rely on your piteous human blood to do me that kindness, yes? Alright, but I'm watching you on break. Look all you like. The show is free. This is better than the school I usually prefer. I'm more of a quantity over quality sort of creature.
Yeah, I'm sure the bar's got the good stuff. This camera keeps being in the wrong position. Always the wrong spot.
Yeah, I know your kind. I used to be a lot like you. And I suppose now you are just as repressed as the sad creature that exerts control over this luscious body of mine. I'm more free than I've ever been. Don't you worry about me. Let's talk about you. You're going to psychoanalyze me. I live according to my nature. You might as well interview a lion. Yeah, we'll see about that. I'm sure you are the way you are for a reason. You're not wrong about that. You know the answer already. Dr. Drain needs me. I am what is missing in his own life. I am his hidden strength. I am his true essence. He is nothing without me, which he already realizes.
That sounds like a control fallacy.
Lord Luridus seems to believe Dr. Drain is a completely insignificant part of his existence. Is this true, Samuel?
I am his hidden strength.
I'm doing bad on this one.
He is nothing without me.
That's
which
fine,
he
though.
already realizes.
I guess we're labeling him.
Lord Luridus seems to believe Dr. Drain is a completely insignificant part of his existence. Is this true, Samuel?
I am his hidden strength. I am his true essence. He is nothing without me, which he already realizes.
Are we disqualifying the positive?
You forget, son. A lot of who you are is because of Dr. Drain. You know that fella denies himself a lot, and you do all them things he refrains from. Besides, didn't he make that plasma you sprung from? Did you know? You're absolutely correct. Very well. I'll give the little twerp his credit. He did bring me into existence, and what a wonderful existence it is. Were you aware that vampires possess absolutely no gag reflex? I can prove it.
Ah. I mean, that would be conductive to drinking as much blood as possible.
I don't mess with my clients. But I'm not your client. That little rat man in tweed is. Of course he would deny himself the pleasure. You hear him talk about what he should do, but the sad creature cannot do those things. He should give in to me, and thanks to you, he has begun to.
That sounds like you should.
Come on now, you're really countering his shoulds with your shoulds? I think that proves there ain't no such thing as a should everyone agrees on. But my shoulds are so much more entertaining. His have only bred him hundreds of years of pathetic existence. Well, that don't make a damn bit of difference. I bet there are vampires a hell of a lot more depraved than you who think you should be doing things differently. Really? Oh, you must introduce me. If there are holes I don't know about, I should very much like to know what they are. There. How old are you anyway? Dr. Drain's been summoning me for 14 years now. Well, things are starting to make a lot more sense. You certainly sound like a 14-year-old. The transformation has already begun. I will subsume him. His body and his mind will belong to me completely, and Dr. Drain will cease to be.
I think now we're getting into the control.
You're awful confident about that, but I got bad news for you. You don't control Dr. Drain, he controls you. Oh, darling. The little doctor controls nothing at all, least of all himself. Make no mistake, he shall be mine. Oh yeah, and how do you know that? I know the little wretch far better than you do. He hasn't changed in centuries. Was he in therapy then? No, only in the modern age do we make do you with such delusional exercises.
You're only 14 years old, dude.
So not everything he does is predictable. I don't think you got a good reason to be so confident. Are you trying to fill my head with doubts? Do you even think that such a thing is possible? There is no such thing as doubt for beings such as we. We live or we die. That's all. And I will live. I know it's a funny way you and Dr. Drain talk about each other, as though you're totally different people. You really think that's true? Have you spoken with our pathetic little doctor? You know, he doesn't drink real blood. That's why he's so weak. Hold on, how's he even alive if he's not drinking blood? Oh, the little ball of shame didn't tell you. He's not even a vampire. He drinks that synthetic trash he produces instead of real blood.
Labeling.
Seems to me you got a pretty dang narrow definition of what it means to be a vampire. Heck, I don't see you wearing a cape. You sure you ain't just a regular mortal? Don't be a fool. There's a minimum requirement for being a vampire, that's all. And Dr. Drain does not meet it. He's an embarrassment to our kind, and worse, an embarrassment to me. I would be surprised if you were a 400-year-old virgin. If it weren't for me, his cock would have shriveled up like a raisin. I think I'm gonna surprise you, Lord, whatever you're calling yourself, but I think you're right. Dr. Drain does need you. But like it or not, you need him too. How very bloody dare you? What possible use could I have for a little turd like him?
There's more labeling.
Not at all, as long as you keep calling him names. You keep thinking of him as being a turd, and that's all he's gonna be. I admit, Dr. Drain might have a thing or two to learn from him. But he ain't gonna learn as long as you keep antagonizing him. Oh, come now. The little worm likes it. He is far better at hating Dr. Drain than I am. And I find him entirely loathsome. Then you ain't giving him room to grow. How would you feel if someone just called you an animal? I am an animal. Pure and perfect. I don't care what anyone thinks of me. Vampires ain't animals. Not even the worst of us. The moment we learned to talk and reason, living like beasts was out the window.
Yeah?
What a strange creature you are. You dress like a buffoon, but speak like a philosopher. The buffoon is the more admirable of the two. At least he's honest. You and Dr. Drain lie and lie and lie to justify your existence. It's ridiculous to suggest that I need him. What could I possibly need him for? When I tire, I sleep. When I lust, I fuck. When I thirst, I kill. As it should be.
I know we're making a short statement.
There it is again, that simple thinking and them shoulds that are only yours. Come the hell on. You think we vampires should just go on autopilot? Fuck, sleep, kill, repeat? Well, naturally, we should ensure that those things are fun. Otherwise, what's the point in doing them? That's it right there. I agree with you entirely. About time. I remove my clothing then. Or perhaps I'll remove yours. But not so fast. You're missing the point. If we're doing these things because they're fun, well, everybody's got their own idea of fun. That's our human experience at work. Like me, for instance. I'm more of a high-intimacy kind of lover. Boff. You managed to make even delightful things seem so heinous. I'm only speaking the truth. What makes you so damn sure you know what being a vampire is anyway? Why do you think you got it all figured out? Lie to yourself all you like, darling. We're all alike. I know what you crave. Oh, that poor mortal had a family. Who gives a damn? I'm thirsty. That poor mortal must consume in order to live, and so must I. He simply pretends not to enjoy it. I don't need to do any such thing. I love to kill. I love the taste of blood. Why would I love it if it weren't the only way to live?
Now that's an
You're
oversimplification.
gonna get real fucking bored if you don't find a reason to do what you're doing. Do you think I need a purpose? That's a mortal concern. I don't need a fucking legacy. I need blood. The only thing I should do is what I was made to do.
No, here's another should.
You're just as bad as Dr. Drain with all them should statements. He keeps talking about what he shouldn't do, and you keep talking about what you should do. You both act so damn sure of yourselves. You're so damn sure blood is all you need. And did I forget to mention all the fucking? No, but don't worry, you live forever. Food and sex is enough for animals. They got short lives. They get threatened and they die real quick.
I know a lot of vampires who live like animals, and every single one of them is lost. Like it or not, Dr. Drain is your reason for living. Hell, if he didn't make this plasma stuff, you'd still be buried deep somewhere in his head. Fuck you. Dr. Drain is a pathetic little liar, and I will destroy him. That's what he wants. Then I'll come for you. If you're gonna kill me, you better be a quicker draw than I am. You wanna try your luck, compadre? No need. I do thirst, though, and I smell something downstairs. I smell mortals and virgins. Oh, how delicious. You've been holding out on me, cowboy. You can drink what's in that bottle till Dr. Drain comes back. I ain't letting the likes of you near them people.
Good duty of care.
At least you're aware enough to know that I am a ravenous beast. And beast that I am, I must kill.
You will do no such thing to my mortals. Restrain yourself.
Oh, now who is this beautiful mortal?
I am far older than any blood you have ever tasted, whelp. Do not dare to think you can overpower me.
Don't threaten me with a good time, Daddy.
I will keep this poor animal contained, Samuel. You did excellent work in handling it. Deserve some rest. I will meet with you later.
If you're sure.
Do not worry. I have no need to hurt him.
Well, now I'm just disappointed. Alright, Andy, I'll talk to you later. And Lord Lurid, or whatever your name is, think about what we talked about, huh? Dr. Drain's got something you need. Oh, Vaughn, get out of here already. Not you two.
Alright. We've dealt with Mr. Hyde. We survived Lord Lurid's session. But I don't know how you could die from that with our old guy there.
Barely walked out of that one alive. I thought therapy was just talking. I could use a drink.
If it isn't the Lone Ranger.
Hey,
There you go, girl.
You look a little down, cowboy. Have a shot.
I don't mind if I do.
Rough one tonight.
Yeah, you could say that. My client went a little feral.
That ain't good. I hope you
Sorry, I went a little fast on that one.
Well, here's the thing. He wasn't himself. The fella, he can't stand being a vampire, so the vampire comes out in nasty ways.
Yeah.
Don't put yourself into too much danger, cowboy. Cleaning up a pile of ashes isn't my idea of a good night.
Too true.
So what? You just went and turned into a monster?
More or less. But from a restrained fella to a hedonist beast.
How do you think you handled it?
You did well enough.
I think I did all right. I learned a whole bunch of cognitive distortions now, so I was still able to challenge the beast. Well, the way I figure it, he's still desperate for help, even if he doesn't act like it.
I can see why Andy likes you. The heart's still beating in there.
Too true.
I'm a creature of the night, too. I just want to help my kin.
People like talking to you, cowboy. They can't help sharing.
I wonder how long this goes for. I thought I was going to be able to finish the game, but for being, I'm pretty sure it was actually a free game. There's more to this than I expected.
Folks are always going to prefer talking to you over killing you.
I surely do hope you're right.
You know my big secret already. I wouldn't have told it to you if I didn't believe in you.
No.
Well, that's mighty kind of you, Crimson. I'm humble.
Quit with the all shucks stuff. Now you're just trying to be cute.
He does that naturally.
And making success visit.
Oh, we got Reinhardt back.
Oh, hey, it's my little buddies.
Ah, that's cute.
Bad.
Aw, why are you having a bad night, Maxie?
I'm sorry to hear that, Maxie. What's going on?
Make some room, Kinder. I've got customers to serve. Go talk in the kink room.
Would you like to check in the kink room, Maxie?
I would like that very much.
Okay, let's get our girl better.
So what's going on, Maxie?
My boss yelled at me today and made me sad.
Oh, poor girl.
Well, what happened?
Someone injected a malicious SQL query into our API and used it to execute code. We did not have our queries parameterized, so they were able to drop the user table entirely.
Oh, she got hacked.
I warned the backend developers that this would happen, but I got all of the blame.
Yeah.
Sounds like a real mess, Maxie. Reminds me of the time I forgot to lock the gate on the cattle drive. By morning, every last cow was gone, just like your, user table thing.
You know what? You kept up with that pretty well there, cowboy.
Well, maybe your boss was hopping mad, but I bet next time they'll listen to you.
Am I the only one who is now aroused?
No, Reinhardt, I am also aroused.
Okay, get on over here and pass me some neck.
Alright. She's had a rough day. Let's be real careful.
I already had a bad day, and now you try to kill me?
I'm sorry, honey.
Sorry, Maxie. I guess I'm a little off my stuff tonight.
I feel as though all my worries have been sucked away.
There we go. All better.
I'm well acquainted with this feeling, Hazi.
And you will be once more.
I think that's my cue to get to my coffin.
You scared the American away, Maxie.
Oh, no.
I suppose I am a very bad girl.
Oh.
Alright, I'm out. Bedtime for Sam. I'll see you kids later.
Yeah, you were thinking about hooking up with them during your meditation session. Have some fun. Do, 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 do. Alright.
Greetings.
Oh, hey, Andy.
What is wrong, my friend? You don't seem your chipper American self.
I guess I ain't too happy to be seeing tonight's client. I'm still feeling the tongue lashing she gave me last time.
Oh, we're getting the rich bitch again. Oh well.
Ah, yes. The Senora d'Este. She certainly has a way with words.
It ain't that. It's just this sense again. Like she thinks I can be a certain way just because she tells me to.
Aha. At least that makes her core distortion clear, doesn't it? You know what it is, of course.
Yeah, control fallacies.
That lady's got control fallacies up the wazoo, and they've given her centuries of stress.
I do not know this term, wazoo, but you are correct. The woman who chooses immortality so that she can ensure her family makes the correct decisions probably has some control issues.
Oh yeah.
They're taking out her stress on me.
Do not take her criticisms too much to heart, my friend. You are simply a convenient target, an element within her control.
That still don't make it much fun.
I will not deny that Senora d'Este is a confrontational client, but take her presence as a gift, however you can. A woman so powerful in her time has much to teach us. You have all the tools you need at your disposal to help her. Consider your approach.
Alright, so our core distortion is the control fallacy. We're gonna want disqualifying and labeling. I think we'll want some should statements. Control fallacy and personalization are very similar, so maybe let's grab overgeneralization.
Alright, I think I'm ready.
I will leave you to meditate then. Be well, Samuel, and let this 3,000-year-old tell you, you are a fantastic therapist.
No.
Oh gosh, you're gonna make me blush. You know I'm out of here, boss. I can handle this.
I know you can.
I think I'm ready. And here she comes. A deep breath. Now, howdy, Senora. Nice to see you again.
Liar. You are as pleased to see me as I am to see you, therapist.
We're gonna get straight into it, huh? All right, lay it on me. Why ain't you happy to see me?
Because you are a worm.
Yeah, I've been called a lot worse. You're gonna need to be more specific than that, senor.
You are a worm because of the way you wriggled into my mind the last time we spoke, leaving behind loathsome doubts.
I mean, you were already thinking that you were worthless, so, that's fine.
The only reason I'm here is to confront you for your beastly behavior.
Okay.
I come to you in crisis, and you suggest that I am the cause of my own woe. Aren't you supposed to help me?
Yeah.
Senora, you came in here telling me that Art is dead. How am I supposed to help you with that?
I don't know. But telling me that my existence has been a complete waste of time is not comforting.
That's not what I told you.
I definitely don't remember saying that, senora. What I said is that you ain't gonna change the world for anyone. But that doesn't mean your work wasn't worth anything. That's what I call...
Ooh.
That's what I call a control fallacy. Senora, you're one person. One powerful, intelligent, and talented person. But one out of billions. You can't expect to reach everyone. Doesn't matter how good the art you produce is. It ain't gonna help a fellow like me who grew up without ever having heard the name Michelangelo.
Michelangelo? Who is Michelangelo?
Huh. How do you not know Michelangelo?
The guy what painted the Sistine Chapel. Michelangelo.
Michelangelo did no such thing. Perhaps you are thinking of a man from New Jersey, or a Turkey. It is Michelangelo.
Oh, please.
Senora, you want to talk about wasting time? What's using me as a punching bag doing for you?
Very well. I will speak plainly. I am angry with you, Mr. Waltz.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that was clear.
Yes, perhaps not all I did was a waste of time, effort, and pain, but to think that much of it was. This is most horrifying.
Well, then you're disqualifying the positive.
Listen carefully, Sam. It's not only truth that harms the Senora, but also the way she perceives...
No, this was labeling.
Yes, perhaps not all I did was a waste of time, effort, and pain, but to think that much of it was. This is most horrifying.
Maybe it'd help if we looked at that wording you used. A waste of time, effort, and pain. Even if you didn't achieve your goals in them efforts, you can't just say they were a waste of time. Now, if you were sitting in bed for 400 years watching bad TV, then I might agree with you.
A disgusting notion. I am already dead. I do not need my mind to actively decompose by watching Batflix's latest trash.
So maybe let's reserve waste of time for trash, huh? I can see why it'd be upsetting to see something you put a lot of effort into not work out.
It is more than upsetting. It is devastating. I did not just fail to bring the understanding of true beauty into the world, I failed to bring it to my own familia. I watched them die, Mr. Walls. It was not the physical death that caused me the greatest pain, but the spiritual death. They had no care for the Gonzaga name nor the Deste name. Despite my sacrifice and all my efforts, they pieced away my legacy.
Ooh boy, that sounds like there's a lot to unpack here.
It is a dark and painful story, Mr. Walls. A story where my greatest joy turns to ash, and I was powerless to stop it.
Alright.
Did I tell you about my son?
No, you didn't mention him at all, even.
No, I don't think so.
Federico. Ah, my dear Federico, my little clown, my delicate artist, my beautiful boy. I suffered for him, Mr. Walls. I put up with my husband, Frankie, and all his brutishness, all his licentiousness. All for Federico. I raised him to be intelligent and clever, to understand the gentle arts and philosophy. I raised him to be a destiny.
Okay.
For all my efforts, I could not cool his Gonzaga blood, and it persisted for a century to the ruin of our house.
Okay. So. Ouch. It's probably still control fallacy.
I hate to break it to you, senor, but every kid's got two parents, whether they know them or not. And kids have got minds of their own.
I refuse to believe that we are trapped by our blood. What was my destiny as a girl? Men of my time said it was to be servile and docile, a political pawn. What saved me from that fate? Knowledge, study, an appreciation of art, music, history, and literature. In the same way, I should have been able to save my son.
Okay, well, there's a should.
Why do you think you should have been able to save your son?
I was his mother. If I did not save him, who could?
Yeah, you can't control your kids, girl.
I'm not saying someone else could. I'm saying that responsibility to save your son, that you should save him, doesn't line up with the truth. It ain't some kind of destiny for one person to save another.
Clearly, it was not my destiny to save my son. But my failure did not end with my darling Federico. I was only 153 when the once great Gonzaga house surrendered all its honor to the hated Spanish. I stood by, useless as a statue, as the Gonzaga name burned in the war of the Mantuan succession.
Yeah. Frankly, I think you're taking that far too personally. Stopping a war?
So wait, there's a whole ass war going on and you're supposed to stop it? How does that work?
I gave up my humanity to guide my familia through the ages. If I could not do that, what was the point of becoming undead?
Yeah, we're going to stick with the control fallacy.
Senor, being a vampire gives us a lot of powers, but it doesn't give us the power to control a single human being, let alone a whole dynasty of them. When the heck have we ever listened to our betters? I ain't no historian, but I know enough to know people are liable to making the same mistakes over and over again. Humans have got that whole pesky free will thing that makes them do dumb things.
Perhaps you are correct. Stupidity is inevitable. I understand what you are trying to do, Mr. Rolls.
What am I trying to do, senor?
You are trying to tell me that I've been living a lie for more than 400 years.
I ain't doing anything like that, senor.
Do not fret, peasant. We are in agreement. I have been living a lie. We all have. As I told you last time, I know my own foolishness. But time has not made my mortal concerns fade.
Okay.
In my mind, I know that virtue, love, chastity, wisdom, honor, these kinds of words were created by men to make us supplicant.
Okay.
But, fool that I am, I still love the idea of virtue. I have loved it ever since I was a child.
Yeah, you're calling yourself a fool?
It ain't foolish to have ideals, senor. Wanting to better ourselves is maybe the thing that makes us human.
Perhaps, but who's better do we strive toward? That I follow the better of old perverts is what makes me foolish.
Senor, people have been following the ideals of old perverts for thousands of years. Why are you a fool?
I mean...
Do not mistake, Mr. Rolls. We are all fools.
Oh, well, that's better then.
Mind your tone. I will tolerate a fool, but not an impertinent one. As I was saying, my folly was to fall in love with these ideals as a child. I used to love all the tales of Roman mythology. I saw myself in all the goddesses.
Okay.
I saw my strength and chastity in Diana. In Minerva, my wisdom. In Venus, I saw my timeless beauty and romantic nature.
Okay.
Romantic nature.
Romantic nature? What a wretched parrot I hear. Do not look at me so. Yes, I was a romantic. Until reality came crashing down upon me. Look at this painting I had commissioned.
Okay.
What am I looking at? I don't know much about art.
Yeah, I can't quite identify this one.
The figures standing upon the arch are Venus and Mars. Mars is portrayed by my idiot husband Freddy. Beside him, I stand as Venus.
Well, she certainly looks nothing like the Mona Lisa.
Oh, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to be looking.
You may appreciate my beauty, peasant, but do not let your eyes linger upon my once supple body over long. This is art, not pornography.
Okay.
But look closer and you will see that even this art is a lie. This is the dream of a foolish girl. To be joined in pure romantic love with a handsome warrior. I believed so hard, Mr. Walls, that I thought I could make it true. But this handsome man is not Frankie.
Okay.
This is Frankie. He is not Mars, but Vulcan.
And Venus is married to Vulcan, not Mars.
Well, he's got some abs. I'll give him that.
Yes, I did not shy from truth. But see how love's aim goes amiss and strikes his gangrenous penis rather than his heart.
Okay.
See the grapes behind him, for the drunkard is never far from his true love.
Okay.
See how he flails helplessly, as if begging a true warrior to put a sword in his belly.
Why is he naked anyway?
I'm sensing we've got some work to do around your husband.
Whatever gave you that impression? The man was created solely to crush my view of the world and my place in it.
I should have grabbed personalization for that one.
I now believe that Frankie was the truest man I ever met. That is what broke my heart.
Okay.
I maintained the illusion that he was my mom because that is what I needed. I was not ready to face the truth. Oh, but I knew. Even as a 15-year-old girl, I knew. But I could not accept that I was married to the legendary penetrator of Mantua.
Alright, so how'd he get that title?
Is it any wonder that I prefer the lie of Virtu? Is it any wonder that I still prefer to believe it? The problem is men. You are all weak animals who would give up your dignity for an evening in the company of Lucrezia Borgia.
We got an overgeneralization.
Hold your horses there, senor. I don't even know who the heck Lucretia Borgia is.
Oh, he used his horse ability.
She is the inventor of twerking. All men flock to her, as I'm sure you would. They say she was blonde, but she looked like a redhead to me. You know they say about redheads. Kissed by Lucifer.
Dang, senor. Your overgeneralizations are building up and making you see whole groups of folks as awful. Now, I know you got your reasons for feeling the way that you do. Real personal ones. But recognize where your experience is making you narrow your thinking. I mean, senor, I'll be straight with you, as you're a tough lady. Here's where I think it's coming from.
Yeah, comparing people to gods isn't gonna work.
You're comparing people to gods, including yourself, and everyone's failing that test. Frankie, weren't never gonna be Mars. You weren't never gonna be Venus. You weren't born out of no shell.
And you will never be anything but a peasant.
Heck, senor, I'll be surprised as anyone if I get invited to a high society dinner. I can tell I'm hitting a sore spot, but maybe that means that's what we've got to focus on.
I do not like you, Sam Walls. But you are correct. I betray my own purity of spirit with my anger.
Okay.
But I say, why should we not aim to be like the gods? Humanity is not worth preserving when we are such petty creatures.
Well, there is... I almost want to put Nosferatu thinking, but I don't have that one. We're disqualifying the positive. I think we're labeling.
This senor has a rather dim view of humanity in all its imperfection.
But I say, why should we not aim to be like the gods? Humanity is not worth preserving when we are such petty creatures.
Oh wait, is this a should statement?
This senor has a rather dim view of humanity in all its imperfection.
What I say, why should we not aim to be like the gods? Humanity is not worth preserving when we are such petty creatures.
Overgeneralization? No? I'm doing bad on this one. At least there's no actual,
What I say, why should we not aim to be like the gods? Humanity is not worth preserving when we are such petty creatures.
Wait just a minute there, Senora.
Alright.
Humanity ain't worth preserving? I say you're wrong. Damn wrong. Look at yourself. Look at what you've created. Ain't no goddess has ever done what you've done. You brought some of the finest art ever produced into existence. You ran your own city, which is something I'm pretty sure Venus never did.
I suppose that is true. Our mortal concerns seem so pedestrian now.
Senora, humanity is all we got. Even if we're immortal, every word we're speaking is a result of our humanity. Yeah, we make a lot of mistakes, and some of us sound like peasants. But all that messiness is worth something. That makes us who we are.
yeah.
Senora, I don't think you're a goddess. I think you're way more interesting and impressive, because you're real.
No.
Well, you have great wisdom for a peasant, Sam. And your kerchief is a fetching shade of red that matches your eyes.
No.
Well, thanks, Senora. Let's focus on you, though. What happens if you're not that perfect goddess?
I suppose I have always felt that if I could not live to my ideals, I would be left with nothing. I would be discarded by Frankie's mistresses and die of some sex disease.
Okay.
Oh, Mr. Walls, I know you speak the truth. I wielded great strength in an age where women were not respected.
Exactly. Give yourself credit for that.
I alone feel the weight of my family's collapse, so I feel responsible for it.
Oh, I should have grabbed personalization, I guess.
But I was the only person capable of preserving my family, Sam. That is what makes my failure so poignant.
Control fallacy.
What if you weren't the only person capable of preserving your family? What if no one person was?
I don't know. I never considered such a thing.
There you go.
Well, try to consider it now. What if you accepted that whatever was going to happen to your family was going to happen?
You sound like a Calvinist.
Never mind what the labeling for now. How would you feel if you knew nobody can control what happened to the Gonzaga house?
I think I would feel relieved.
There you go, girl.
Senora, whatever happened to your family, fault never belonged to you. You were the one who named yourself responsible. No one else did. Look at who you are. And I think you can be damned impressed at who that lady is.
Damn it.
Too late, Senora.
Sorry, I cut that one a little early on you.
I think you did great. You probably got some stuff to think about.
I think this actually did pretty well. Good job, Sam.
Thank you, Sam. I will see you in a month.
Of course, Senora. I'm looking forward to it.
Goodbye, Sam.
Samuel, it appears you have an admirer.
Oh, shucks.
I think Isabella this day has liked fewer than 5 people in her hundreds of years of existence, and you are one of them.
No.
Remember, though, that romantic entanglements between a therapist and client are absolutely forbidden, in case you want to.
Come on now, Andy. I ain't gonna do anything like that.
Of course, should the mind wander into fantasy, that is entirely acceptable.
You're just messing with me now.
I could not help it. It's rather cute. The First Lady of the Renaissance and humble cowboy Samuel Walls. Quite a picture, isn't it?
Okay, that's it. I'm getting a drink.
Alright.
I'm sorry, Samuel. Please, drink. Ask Crimson for the Royal Virgin. It's my very best. I think you deserve it.
Yeah, whatever. You have a good night, Andy.
Rest in peace, Samuel.
Alright. We'll let our dude have his drink, then I think we'll cut it after that, because less people are being interested now.
I thought I had
I'll need me a Crimson special after that one.
Yeah?
Howdy, Crimson. Think you can fashion me up one of them blood cocktails?
Of course.
I reckon so. Got a lot on your mind tonight, cowboy.
Yeah, just thinking about family stuff. I got this client who got some really tough family issues to go through, and it got me thinking about my own. Or my lack of family, at least.
You got any family left?
I got a great granddaughter kicking around apparently, but she's got no connection to this old cowboy.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 generations. I think you got a few more greats there, but you know, that's fine enough.
Not sure what she'd say if a man dressed like a cowboy introduced himself as her vampire relative from the 1800s.
I see your point. Sounds like you don't have many family problems then.
I reckon so. Family means a lot to my client, though. I hope my perspective's still useful.
Yeah, you did good today.
How do you think she's handling her therapy so far?
You did good.
I think she's doing pretty well, honestly. She spent a long time judging herself by her family's achievements, but I think she's starting to recognize the fruitlessness of that.
Of course.
Seems like you don't need her family to be able to give her some hope.
Yep.
I suppose not. Rick's family problems were never going to be my specialty anyway. You got family back home, Crimson?
Yeah, I've got some family. We don't talk too much. I went a little wild after I got my diagnosis.
Probably when you went mountain climbing.
They're not too fond of my lifestyle choices, but hey, at least I'm alive. And I get to hear them gossiping about how I don't age.
Although you're only 50, though.
Well, you chose a good age to stop getting older. I often wish I weren't such a dusty old corpse, but death comes when it comes.
Sometimes, he's still waiting for me to give him an opening.
Death always is. Pardon me for asking, but is there a reason you're choosing not to be a vampire?
There is, but I'm not talking about it tonight. A little mystery makes life a bit spicier, don't you think, cowboy?
Oh, I wasn't trying to pry or nothing.
No, you were, but...
Bullshit. I know you're curious. Here, consolation prize.
That's a fancy cup.
What is it?
Black Widow. Black stuff's just food colored. Figured you were in the mood for a scary lady tonight.
Thank you kindly, man. Think I'll take this to my coffin for a quiet night.
You do that, honey. And don't spill in Andy's coffin. He'll act like he's not mad, but you know he's mad.
Ooh.
Why should I be upset? What has happened?
Not bad, cowboy. Get the hell out of here.
Okay, I'm going. See you later, Crimson. There we are. Gotta get me one of these fancy coffins from back home.
Ooh, got a little decanter of blood on the side. That's cute.
Now, let's see. What am I in the mood for? I think I'm either gonna find a passage from Little Women that suits me, or I'm gonna watch Ship get smacked in the head with a hot iron. Or I'm going to bed.
You know what? Let's watch Shemp get his head crushed.
These guys are great.
I have a feeling this is public domain by now. I can't remember if it was Curly who replaced Shemp or Shemp who replaced Curly.
I think the single Maya. That's the way it should be sung. Shall we try it again?
I'll try anything to you, Professor. Fun.
If you please, Doctor. Doctor. Hey.
I wonder how much of the episode we're actually going to watch. That's a curious thing. I kind of like this choice. This is a good ending for the stream.
How would you like to be married to a thing like that? Don't even say that. I want you don't want to what? Be a little more careful. Shut up and listen. Do you remember your Uncle Philip? Do one anyway, that old tightwad he steals flies to a fly.
There's definitely more of this episode than I was expecting.
Yeah, well, just died and left you $500,000. Guess what, that old skin flint? $500,000. Poor old Uncle Philip. Like I was saying, he was a there's one little catch. You get the dough provided you're married. So, married? No, fellas. I'm gonna pay. Or what? If you get married within 48 hours of the reading of the will. What time was that? 6 o'clock the night before last. You just got 7 hours to get yourself a bride.
Oh no.
Maybe not, pal. But if you look real hard, you might find what systems for $500,000. Maybe you got something there, John Mighty had. You know, girl, I got a lot of numbers, but I haven't had much luck on lately. When you can't get your flying,
Stop watching TV. I don't think we should watch more of the. Yeah. We don't need to watch the whole wedding episode. I think that was going to go on a lot longer than I was expecting. But I appreciate your patience with this. This is not what I was expecting to do for you tonight. I was really disappointed that Bloodlines is not working. But hopefully, by Friday, the developers will have fixed the technical difficulties. The game will actually work, and you will get to watch me play the game that you were actually expecting to watch tonight. Thank you so much for your patience, and have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye! Give it some time to catch up. Can we go exit here? Yes. And that should be a long enough pause to let the thing catch up. There's a leg and I don't want to catch